Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 21 of the Deadly playthrough series for Gloomhaven Digital. In this episode, we go to Realm of the Voice first to finish off the voice storyline. We then take a go at Oozing Grove, notoriously the hardest mission in Gloomhaven. Most people refer to it. Everybody has flashbacks from this particular mission. We don't have a great party for it. It's definitely one where you need your kind of best party and your best items at your disposal. So yeah, but we give it a go anyway, and then we finish it off with Underwater Lagoon, another nice scenario, bit of a quick one at the end there. So yeah, now that our pie is all assembled and we make some good progress in this one and we finish off that thing, and we'll probably be looking to actually finish the kind of main storyline potentially in the next episode. Good, okay, I won't hold you up any longer. Let's get into this episode. On today's episode of the Deadly series, we've got our team all assembled. El Banjo is carrying us. We've got a lot of different things we can do. We're mainly moving towards the end of the main sort of story missions, so we've got a couple more here that we can do. In fact, actually, this is the last one, right? In fact, this is the final one we got now. Yeah, so we have got the final mission unlocked. Not that I think it will do that today, because I think it'd be cool to just play this party a little bit longer. We've got more things we want to do anyway. So we've got a couple of other kind of quests that we can go do. We can go do Realm of the Voice, which I think will be quite a cool one to go do. We've got Savas Armory, which is pretty good. And obviously we've got Oozing Grove as... I don't know whether or not we want to try that with this party, but we could maybe give it a go. It's pretty rough. Although saying that, we might be able to kill the trees quite quickly with El Banjo. We'll see. We'll see. But today I think it'll be a good idea to go and do Realm of the Voice. This is a really hard scenario. And I'm a bit concerned that we don't have a good party at all for this kind of thing. But we'll give it a go. Because this is a really, really hard scenario. Mainly because of these two guys. They go super early, you get disarmed, or they just hit you for a bunch. It's really difficult to just kind of to win quick. And this is like a win quick style scenario, so we'll see how we do. But I feel like this will be a good place to start today. And we want to save up a little bit of money, I think, on some of these, so we'll keep that as it is. Guess I can do it when Triangles hits level 9. Yeah, but we've been also trying to not do the cheesy strats with this party, so I don't know. Like, we actually passed up Vengeance at 7, because we just don't want to play the cheesy strats. All right, new poll. We got an option 1 or option 2? You are feeling a tad hungry as you walk down the road. You are considering stopping for a meal when you come across a thicket of bushes covered in red berries. The berries look delicious, but you hesitate. They could be poisonous. Option 1, eat the berries. Option 2, pass by the berries and just eat your normal rations. Hey, Coen2, how's it going? This is a whole new party from last time you watched the stream. Yeah, we was it last Monday? Yeah, it must have been last Monday was when we kind of assembled this team, if you like. Wow, the music night came in. Chain lightning helped a lot with this scenario. We do have chain lightning, so we could probably do that. Red is bad, right? I'll let chat decide. I don't want to influence chat. Pretty sure they're cherry flavors. No. Option 2, pass by the berries and just eat your normal rations. All right. Got some smart people in chat today. Either that or you're actually being nice to me.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Stand before the entrance of the mountain cave, scepter in hand. Once again,
Spicy.
the voice calls to you.
Very spicy.
Your intentions are noble. You fear me and wish to keep me imprisoned. I understand, but what you are doing will only lead to disaster and ruin.
Disaster and ruin for you.
That scepter was not created to strengthen my prison. I created it. I used it to imprison one of my greatest foes, a being of death and hatred. I do not know what will happen when you bring that thing to my chamber. but I can guarantee you no good will come of it. You block the voice's lies from your mind and venture into the cave. The passages are forked and twisting.
The poll was a birthday gift from the community. Nice. I was feeling very charitable today.
You make your way to the echo chamber, and before the voice can speak another word, you raise up the scepter and channel its power. A black fog oozes from it and envelops you. The voice screams out once more, but there is no coherence in the sound, only pain. The fog begins to dissipate, and for a moment you feel relief, until you see that you are not in the echo chamber anymore.
Uh-oh.
But some dark and hostile realm instead.
Uh-oh. Loot no gold piles. Oh, that's actually really easy for us to do in this scenario. Nice. That's a good 2-perker. Zealot, have 3 or fewer. That's pretty hard to do. It's unlikely that we do either of these. Maybe we do this and we just burn cards super aggressively for damage or just for effects. It's a very quick scenario, so it's unlikely we get down to 3. But I guess we could try. Loot a chest. There are treasure chests on this, and they're actually pretty decent from what I remember. But we'd have to really go out of our way. And this is just to have 5 or more. We could probably do that. Yeah, a little bit of an awkward one. Let's just give it a go and see how we do. I think we're going to struggle with this, but we'll try. Why aren't we trusting the voice? I don't know. Something about a disembodied voice telling us to do something seems a bit weird, you know? Something not so trustworthy about that. We will miss the humongous award from helping it. True. We will miss out on that.
Again, but somehow it's different.
But then we get to see the awesome character models for the vocal cords in this scenario. We would miss out on this, you know?
The power of the voice is mine. You will be the first I destroy with it.
Oh. Okay. Want a spicy challenge? Kill all of the enemies before the vocal cords. Oh.
A little bit spicy.
Hey, I tell you what, like if we were on like normal difficulty or something with a decent pie, that's actually a really good challenge. It's a really fun challenge. Right, so this one is really quite hard because you need to focus the vocal cords, but obviously you get pressured very quickly by the other enemies in the scenario. So we need to kill these very quickly. The problem is that all of these are kind of bad. Now, in terms of like which one we want to get rid of, if you have a look at the where are they? Each vocal cord creates unique 11111. Do they have numbers, right? Are they numbered? Oh yeah, they are. They are numbered. Okay. So in terms of which ones we should get rid of first, disadvantage is actually pretty rubbish, and so is this. So I would say that this one's obviously bad. Disadvantage is also kind of bad, but not so bad with the elementalist can overcome that. But I think Soothsinger having disadvantage is gonna be a bit of a problem. All monsters healing, I don't think we care about. The advantage, we don't care about so much. And the +1. So I feel like the ones you want to try and kill are 1, 2, and 3. The others, you can obviously do when you get round to them. But like those are the priority ones. So this one is 6, 4. So 1, 2, and 3 are these 3 here. So I feel like we're going to focus our efforts into this corner here. Crag would be great here. Yeah, you can pretty much just like block off most of like the bits of the scenario and just sort of hide. But then you do have ranged, you know, wind demons are ranged and living spirits are ranged, so you can't quite completely get away with it. I'm guessing these guys are immune to everything. Yep. So no good curse or anything there. So really, we just want to get in and we want to start doing some damage as quick as possible. Like I said, it's quite difficult to really deal with these guys. I feel like we're going to have to control up these a little bit. But it's going to be very difficult to do so. Really, really difficult. It's weird. The voice seems evil if you attack it, but if you don't, it seems very peaceful and nice. Well, I mean, how would you react if you were attacked, I guess? See what I mean? This is going to be a big attack. We could be burning cards on the first turn here. And there's not much I can do about that. I feel like we need to go super hard. Off to a great start. I feel like Simulacrum is just not going to be usable. Just because of the initiative and the amount of time that it takes to kind of set things like that up.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Nice. Well, actually, to be... Ugh. I shouldn't have done that. I realized I have disadvantage anyway. Yeah. I could have just done a ranged attack on one thing. Might be a good idea to just Ring of Haste attack now. Because it's all about going fast, and considering that we already drew our miss, we know we can't miss. So it's just doing damage. Trying to be fairly quick. Get provoked her back. Okay. That noise thing weirds you out for some reason. Okay. Does the bard feel weird attacking a vocal cord? I guess that is a bit of a strange... Maybe she's having like an internal crisis here about that. Nice. So I don't need to create dark now because we have dark already, which is good. So I could just go primal duality here. If I do that, though, I kind of burn one of my best initiatives early. But we really have to go fast. It's all about going fast here. We know we're not going to have the survivability. Nice. What do I have? I have ice, fire. Let's get earth out there. Should be able to do a 3 stun. I have a person in my party who can respect the art of the voice. Thematically, I should have helped it. I think we kind of made that decision before El Banjo came along, though, unfortunately. I feel like the plan here might just be to make a little cocoon, actually, to be honest. Because now if we go invis on the Soothsinger... Oh, no, we don't have invisibility on the Soothsinger. We should have just done that. No, it's fine. We know we need to go fast. Going well. Going super, super well, everybody. Definitely not a problem. Definitely not a problem. Definitely not a problem. Oh, they pushed us anyway? Oh, okay. That's even worse. Yes, we might be in a bit of trouble here now. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Gotta attack twice with the strengthen? Yeah, for sure. Do I actually summon with the summoner? In this party, yes, in a normal scenario, but in this one, absolutely not. There'd be no benefit to me wasting a summon here. Because unless my plan is just to soak one attack, at this difficulty level and with this particular scenario, it would die so fast, it's not really worth it. Plus, it would just target these guys randomly, and it wouldn't be very effective. But yeah, we do play the Thorn Shooter. Oh, come on. You couldn't draw the +1 there? You just couldn't? Oh, wrong order. I mean, honestly, we might just be dead anyway. Yeah. That's what it feels like right now. Oh, actually, these guys aren't moving. That's kind of interesting. Damn, that's a big attack right there. 2, 3, 4. Hat boots though, right? Might have to just go protect the note. Yeah, I think I have to go protect the note. I'm really scared by these guys. They are scary. Oh, that's air. I think if I can do that a couple of times over on this side, maybe that'll be worth it. So now if we make ice and earth, and we get back shaping the ether, maybe the bomb could be of some help. Possibly. I mean, could essentially blow up and do some damage to these and get through all of the... Oh no, it's still an attack technically, so it wouldn't get rid of like the -1s and the disadvantage and stuff. So I guess maybe after we killed them, the bad ones. Dress up as wind demons on Halloween. Come to my house and scare me. I think just people turning up at my house would scare me enough. You don't have to dress up as a wind demon. That would be pretty scary. Am I not strengthened here? I thought I was. Ugh. Right. That's the disadvantage one gone. So now in theory we can kill stuff pretty damn quick. Do we have dark? We do. If I get back to stun. Okay, things are looking up a little bit. Kinda. Right? So good. When I said it's a short scenario, I didn't mean I'm gonna win. No. Did not. It's a short scenario as in we either win it. Well, we don't necessarily win it fast, but we can certainly lose it fast. The number of rounds that you need to play through too. Very important to just do everything as quick as possible. You know, in theory, a good dirge at some point would actually work quite well here too. Okay, so we're going to try and stun these guys again. I've got to just keep them locked down, really. And then we were going to do Earth and Steed and Grasping the Void here. 2. Oh, really? I mean, I guess I could drop that below, right? This is attack 6. Actually, I don't think I care. I mean, if it takes the Earth. Took the fire. That's fine. Fire's the least valuable one there. Would a summon attack the vocal cords? Yes, if it was in the right place. But considering that we run mostly ranged summons, it's kind of difficult. See, like, realistically, I have to go after this living spirit. Or I have to move away from it, but I don't think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, maybe I can. What are these guys doing? They're doing a ranged attack too, but they're not moving. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be able to get me though. Damn. I guess I can go invisible, though. I could go invisible. Let's just try and get rid of this thing. You just played this last night. Your Mind Thief carried this one hard. Yeah, I'm really do need some way of killing it quicker. The music note can be pretty quick, but unfortunately with all of these negatives, it really does mitigate her quite a lot. There you go. Well, there's the 4. What's our deck looking like right now? So the worst we can pull is a 0. But we could draw a +2, a +2, a +1. I think it's worth it, right? I mean, we'll be disadvantaged, though. I guess there's a fairly good chance. So we could also draw a +2, a ×2, a +0, a 0, a +2, a +4, +2, a +1. There's draws here. Eh. Oh, I forgot because of the -1 thing, though. Ah, we've always got -1, though. Ah, I should have realized that. Should have attacked this instead. Iron Helm does not save the day. What? Yeah. This is the problem with our very, very fragile team. Thanks. I don't have line of sight to this guy from there. Alright. Go away. Leave me alone. What? Did I draw another push? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take that one, chat. Might have to negate some of the voice effects with the songs. The thing is, the problem is I don't have any time and I don't have a frontliner. Like, I have nobody who can tank. So, and this is a scenario that you really benefit from just having one character to be like, sit here. I guess we could do some cursing. That would probably help out a fair bit. Get a bit of luck. Falcon tank. We're working towards that. Well, we know we're going to be on a short rest next turn, probably. Alright, well, that was a bad loss. That was a bad loss. Falcon could actually help a lot attacking the vocal cords, yeah. The thing is that we've only killed one, and we maybe can kill these two this round, but then we just get killed by everything, right? So, it's not looking good. Granted, we can kill these really quick once we get going, if we get some good draws. But we are playing with 3 characters that just don't tank very well. And, I mean, the Elementalist has a decent amount of cards, but really nothing crazy. You know? And now we're going to be attacked by a bunch of stuff, potentially. It's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. if we use the big old staff of visions here. Okay, good. They're moving 4. They can pretty much get me wherever I go now. What's this one do? Heal? Advantage. The advantage one's pretty obnoxious. Missing Shiroi kids. Well, the thing is that with her, we could have just flurried of axes on the first turn, pretty much, and just won the scenario on the spot. So, yeah. Focus on control all the other characters and let the golem hit the chords. The golem can at least survive long enough to matter, unlike the 2 have summons. Maybe we try and play it long. I don't feel very confident about us being able to win this one as it stands right now. But we're giving it a good go. Ooh, worth. Am I just sacrificing my summoner right here? I might well be. It was either that or I guess I could have stunned something. So what do we got? Fire. We need something else here, right? We need... Oh, he's going to consume it. Lights. I mean, they have permanent advantage. This is gone for right now. Yeah. Yeah, chain lightning I think is what we try and do as much damage as possible. And then we hope we get lucky maybe on one turn at the end. There's not a lot in it. Needs to keep that Earthen Steed for the initiative. Okay. So we've got Chain Lightning. And I've got this, you know? This isn't bad. This could actually do quite a lot. So which are some of the worst ones? Advantage is pretty bad. Alright, 1 miss, which kind of sucks. Okay. Well, we're not completely dead, right? So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. I don't think I actually need any elements, right? I mean, I could do pragmatic reinforcement top on the note. The shield, heal, and get some cards back. And then we just need to survive. I don't think I've got anything to lose by doing this, so I'm just going to do it. And if we end up using it, we end up using it. I got them on the ropes. Just about. We're going to burn another card here. Ooh. How about here, maybe? Oh, it's just the cursed one. Okay. We're all good. We're all good. I should do a 1500 channel point option. Make me improvise a silly poem about the scenario. I mean, that would be such a waste of your channel points, guys. It wouldn't be that good. It really wouldn't be that good. All right. Now, this is a very versatile card, but in terms of initiative, if we were to burn the 17, I'd feel really bad about that. I feel like we need to do some damage, so our top action is pretty important here. I think we go for Infernal Vortex instead. Oh, good initiative. Good initiative. Right, good draws. Good draws, please. Only good draws. Yes! +4. Kill it. So I can either sit here and tank, get all my cards back and kind of tank here. I think I need to commit to do damage, though.
Nice.
I think I do actually need to run in and do damage. Because what are we attacking for 4 here? And like, the Elementalist is not drawing pluses.
Now that's a lot of damage.
The Elementalist is not drawing a +2, chat. Like, that's not happening. I don't think they have a +2 in their deck, apart from the default one. So it's gotta be a cheeky melee hit, I think. Wow. Okay. That's good. We're now in an okay kind of place. Stop trying to preempt it, chat. I told you. You're not drawing pluses on the triangles ever. You're never drawing pluses. Right.
Wow. Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Gotta survive the onslaught. Yeah, that's the big problem now. I'm hoping that these other characters will kind of just tank it. Oh, God. Like, I would do anything right now for a miss, chat. I would kill for a miss about now. Like, anytime now, you know? Gotta miss there? Gotta miss there? Come on. No? Sure? You gotta miss? Gotta miss? Oh my god. Ugh. Hey, it's only 2 more people, right? We got all the cards. We're good. I think we're good. El Banjo. Stand strong. Not even close. Not even close.
Note of dissonance rings out as you snap the last chord, and then there is silence. Your vision fades, and you return to the echo chamber, now empty and still.
I thought we weren't gonna do it, to be honest. I really didn't think we were gonna do it that time. It just felt like the scenario, we were just like 1 turn, we were done. And it shows, like, literally 1 turn. It could have even come down to the fact that the living spirits decided to move and curse the previous turn.
You search the cavern for signs
If
of
they had
voice,
chosen to attack,
but all you find is a stone tablet covered in indecipherable foreign glyphs.
imagine I misclicked and received damage there. That would be kind of annoying. Hey, we did it! 2 perk points as well. Oh, very even. Oh no. I guess I guess the chain lightning was huge there. That Elementus actually was really good. Chain lightning and then that last big vortex at the end finished everything off. Yeah, that was clutch. I always say that and then I nail it. Face it, you're too good at the game for it to randomly kill me. Well, no, maybe. But I feel like you still have to have like a bit of good luck every now and again. Sometimes the game hoses me, right? Sometimes I do get like scenarios. Do you remember all those scenarios that I was playing a few weeks ago where every attack was a miss? Like every attack. It was actually ridiculous. But then I have had scenarios where like every draw is a ×2 pretty much. Nice. Good. Okay, level ups as well. Let's level up on Elementalist. Let's do it. Level 8. Volatile Consumption. Or Elemental Aegis. Okay, so I don't really love either of these 2 cards, to be honest. I feel like both of them are just maybe... I mean, the bottom of this is kind of okay. So anyway, the top of Volatile Consumption. Once per action, if you consume an element during the action, you may cause 1 enemy within range 2 to suffer 1 damage, or you may perform a heal 1 range 2 action. This is like really odd. I've just found this to be a odds sometimes. It just doesn't trigger a lot, and it's a burn. It's just like it's a lot to invest. I feel like a burn card to maybe do... I mean, I guess you could do 4 or 5 damage over the course of a scenario, maybe even more. But the range 2 is really obnoxious. I feel like if this was range 3, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, it would actually be pretty good. Like, most of our abilities are range 3, and then we use Hawkhound maybe to make them bigger. So, feels like the range 2 part of this is what really kind of spoils it. Otherwise, I think it would actually be maybe pretty decent. But yeah, unfortunately, that range 2 really does hamper the card quite a lot. The bottom, move 3, jump, consume fire and anything else to add +2 move and wound. All enemies move through. Actually, really nice. This character suffers from movement quite a bit, and this card can help you solve those issues. Although consuming an element for that kind of thing, you're probably going to be using the elements for your top actions, so it's always a little bit awkward to try and consume them for a bottom action sometimes. And then ice to immobilize all enemies through instead, which is the least preferable effect, but maybe a bit more reliably done with our build with Crystallizing Blast. So I don't mind the bottom of this. It's kind of okay. Oh my god, I'm actually praising triangles just before I make it. Wait, I'm going to take it away. I've got to say something bad about the character. Hang on. Oh, Elemental Aegis is terrible. No, this is actually, like, again, another card that fits into a very quirky build this character has, the tanking kind of build that this character can do. It's fun to kind of just randomly do this and see enemies just bounce off you for an entire round, especially if you play on lower levels of difficulty. I think that's definitely the case. Like, they just bounce off of you at this point in time, a lot of it. But some enemies have natural pierce. Some enemies, you know, do other effects like poison and stuff. Can start to take these shields away. I don't mind the top of this. I think it's kind of fun, but I don't think it's ultimately particularly strong. And I'm never a huge fan of the delaying cards unless that's kind of like what your character does. Like this, all this does is basically waste a turn. And I feel like this character, if you have that many elements around, you probably have like a cool, you know, shaping the ether you can do, or simulacrum you can do instead, right? There's usually like some more aggressive options for using the elements. But it's just a fun build. It's a fun build. Shield 6, I did say I was missing a tank. That is true. This would give us a little bit of a missing piece, maybe, which is just being able to survive around. So in that last scenario, just maybe being able to move the Elementalist into like a middle position there and just play the top of this with a bunch of elements. That could have actually have done a lot of work, that previous scenario. So that's a fair point. The initiative on this is also really nice. So 14, it's another early initiative. This character doesn't get, I don't think you get a sub 10. No, you don't get a sub 10, I don't think. So it's a pretty decent one. I like it. And the heal 5 self, not great, but the create light is actually pretty decent here. It's nice to have like just a generator of an element on the bottom of a card. So you can play an attack plus this to generate 2 elements. So it's nice because it just makes an element and it's kind of free and you don't have to do anything. It just can make an element and maybe it heals you too. So I think this is okay. Between the two, I felt like Elemental Aegis might be the better pick for our team in terms of what we're trying to do here. Volatile Consumption might also... The bottom actually is a really good move, so I'm not too sure. Daoni, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Obsidian Shards, maybe. Yeah, we've got some other options to go back for too. Obviously, Vengeance would be the pick, but we're trying to stay away from playing Vengeance, so we're not. But yes, I feel like Obsidian Shards is not a bad pick either. It's a lot of damage, actually, right? Range 3. We pretty reliably make those 2 elements, too. And we have the Earth one now. Yeah, Burial Bottom also is another good consideration. And the top is actually quite useful in a pinch. Yeah, I can see that. So I feel like our considerations are probably Burial, Obsidian Shards, and you could maybe make a case for Elemental Aegis. I generally always go for the more aggressive cards, though. Like, Burial is a pretty damn decent aggressive card. Although Obsidian Shards is kind of interesting, and I like the initiative on it. The problem is that our job as triangles is to do a lot of the control in this party. That's what we do. In order to buy time for El Banjo, we need to have a good amount of control. So using the fire and the earth for this, it's obviously a turn that's not hugely strong. Whereas we could do like Burial to attack something and still stun some stuff. But the initiative on this is pretty bad. I don't know. I think I'm starting to sway towards Obsidian Shards, to be honest. Elemental Aegis is a great door opener. That is true, but then usually you long rest before you open a door, so then you have no elements. Or at least I do. Could put Jump on Boiling Arc and solve movement problems. Yes. I think I'm leaning towards Obsidian Shards, guys. We don't have a great use for fire in this. Oh, I don't know. Actually, we have some good use for fire here. So I think, like, where's the best use of fire in this party? And really, it probably is on the third wheel. Let's go Burial. It's safe. It's pretty usable. Does it combo well with anything else that we've got? Actually, it doesn't. Thinking about that, what top do I play it with? I don't have a good top to play it with. Because I didn't go for, you know, something like Vengeance or whatever. I actually don't have a decent top to play it with. Okay, I think I'm going to go... I think I'm going to go Obsidian Shards. Because I feel like the top and the bottom are both fairly useful. Let's go Obsidian Shards. Yeah, I can combo a lot more with... This actually combos quite a lot more with the Summoner too. Although the Bottom of Burial combos really nicely, but then I also just have Primal Duality for that, so... I like that, chat. I think that's a pretty decent choice. I'm a bit tied with my options here anyway. We'll get rid of that. Okay. Add 3 ice cards. Don't think so. Let's add a stun. Right, level up. Level 8 on the Summoner. No Vengeance. Nothing wrong with breaking the game. Yeah, we're just trying to challenge ourselves a little bit more with this party. I mean, that's why we're playing a very a very interesting party comp, let's say. We're having to if we were to have something like Vengeance, I feel like a card like that, similar to say Inferno, it just warps the game so much around it that you can really play any party and it will look good and you'd be like, oh yeah, it works. Whereas I think it'd be much more interesting to allow this kind of party to kind of try to play fairly, if you like, and see if we can still win with it. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of text on this card, huh? Intervening apparitions. The next 3 times summoned allies would suffer damage, they suffer no damage instead. Terrible. Actually terrible. Remove all curse cards from your attack modifier deck, then shuffle the attack modifier discard pile back into the deck, make light. Also really terrible situational ability. I feel like this card in general is just bad. Two bad things put together. It's just bad. There might be a certain situation where the top of this card could be quite useful. If you like need to survive a certain number of rounds, right? You could put some summons in some interesting places, try and keep them alive. There's definitely some situational use of this, but I feel like in Gloomhaven there's a lot of characters that have cards like this sometimes that are just situationally good, but unfortunately you're not picking a card for different situations. You're usually just picking what's the best card for my character, like for the majority of scenarios that I play. Like there isn't, because of the lack of number of choices that you have, because you only have a choice, you know, from 2 cards, or every time you level up you get a choice of 1 card. That card becomes quite important. It's an important choice what you take. So I feel like taking sideboard cards that might be good in certain scenarios is never really a good idea. Otherworldly Rage, however, is really good. Swap positions with any one summoned ally, move 3. This will be a great way for us to be able to get Thorn Shooter a bit further forward. And also the top of this is also really good with Thorn Shooter. We can just make sure that we get some extra damage and get something else poisoned, or that we want to get poisoned up. So, pretty easy pick. I don't have the push modifier, so that extra push on the spirit was a bug. It could have been, yes. Okay, so Otherworldly Rage. Let's bring you in for... Needs to come in for a top, really. Got so many good tops. I guess Volatile Flame... I mean, the fire is nice, though. Maybe Black Fire? Yeah, because this kind of does the same thing. Makes it wound and poison. Doesn't need the element. And then we can save the element for our obsidian shards now. I like that. Probably at the second +2, I think. Try and hit super hard. Great. All right, see you in counter chat. Let's get a poll going. Which option are we going with? Option 1 or option 2? You are walking along the river's edge in the mixed district late at night when something in your pack begins to vibrate. The sensation is odd and you quickly fish out the small metal sphere you found out on the road. It shakes uncontrollably and then begins pulling your arm towards the river. You walk to the bank, but still the sphere pulls. It is drawn to something in the water. To be option 1, let the sphere go. Option 2, jump into the river and continue to follow the sphere's pull. I think we might have had this one before, chat. And I think you went a certain way with it. You wouldn't pick this card at level 1, and that's how you challenge yourself. What? What, take all of the bad cards every time? Oh, you could do. I feel like then you'd have an unplayable hand. You just move towards just playing attack 2s, move 2s too much. There was a lot of people who really like to play the game that way, and I find that very strange. Like just playing attack 2s, move 2s all the time. Obviously, we're playing that build with the music note, and it's fun for an experiment, but I don't think the game line is like designed to be played that way at all. Option 2. Really? Again, chat? Again? Come on, guys. Are you kidding me? We're like literally making progress. We're making progress. I thought you were all feeling nice today. This is like the worst one. The worst one. As soon as you jump into the cold, brackish waters, the sphere stops vibrating or pulling. You swim for a while in the direction it was pulling, but eventually you realize you are on a fool's errand. You emerge from the river wet and miserable with absolutely nothing to show for it. Wow, I'm so glad that we did that. I'm so glad. Sometimes I wonder why I let you guys vote. Sometimes I wonder. Okay. Could it be? Could it be? I mean, I'm feeling pretty good right now. We're on a high. Feel pretty good about my team. What could possibly go wrong? Well, I can't even beat this scenario sometimes with a good team, let alone a bad team. So... am I feeling lucky? I mean, kind of feeling lucky. I mean, let's do it. We want to do it with this pie for a bit of fun. Let's give it a go, right?
Do come in. The wealthy councilman Greymere ushers you into his office, then sits at his desk. Dominic tells me he's writing a book about the corruption of the military and needs my support to keep him from ending up in chains beneath the Ghost Fortress.
If anyone can do it, it's me.
It is a heavy request.
I don't know about that.
Because I have an equally heavy request that you are perfectly equipped to handle.
Yeah, boy.
Until recently,
A little bit spicy.
I had an estate out in the Corpsewood that was harvesting fruits and vegetables. Good farmland is at a premium here, and I figured if the estate were hidden,
It feels like a final boss in your stomach.
to sustain itself.
This is the real final mission, this one, really.
Unfortunately,
Let's all be honest. This is the real final boss.
I sent some men to investigate, but they haven't returned either. Greymere sighs. I need someone capable to head out there and find out what's going on. It would also be nice if you could neutralize the situation so I can get my farmland back. Do that, and I'll support your little book.
T-Bone, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
You agree, and head off into the Corpsewood to locate Greymare's estate.
Oh boy. We're going to do a road event too. Right, good road event maybe? That'd be nice. Walking through a stretch of lowlands, you see a man in armor sitting against a large boulder. As you get closer, you see he is bleeding from his side. Ah, what luck, he says. I got separated from my detail and then had an unfortunate run-in with a bear. I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to stand. He looks at you imploringly. You wouldn't happen to have a potion or something you would be willing to give me? I just need a little extra energy to make it back to Gloomhaven. To be option 1, help out the guard, or option 2, claim you have no aid to give and move on. This video will get lots of views when I post it on YouTube. Everyone loves to watch Oozing Grove annihilate players. Yeah, I mean, it is probably the most requested one for me to play all the time. And this is not a great party to take on this particular scenario. But then, you know, it's all about challenging ourselves. We'll see. Option 1, help out the guard. Oh, feeling nice today, are we? Consume 1 small item. Who has a small item we don't really care about? I think we have a health potion, like on El Banjo. Probably don't care so much about. Everybody else has, like, stamina potions, I think. Yeah, I think getting rid of the small health potion will be fine.
And the like. You're a little taken aback by the scene you find upon your arrival. The farmhouse is covered in a thick, slimy mold, and you find numerous skeletons, completely picked clean, around the property. It's as if this place has been abandoned for years, not days.
The oozes have settled in.
Following the trail of dense mold,
When the gloom goes to bed at night, it checks its closet for ooze trees.
Here, the slime is thicker, and when you prod it with your weapon,
For all we know, it's trying to escape ooze trees.
suddenly, the grove is alive.
What's
with
actually in the
movement and
void?
hostility.
Ooze trees. Kill 1 or more elite monsters. Yep, that's gonna happen. Loot 5 or more gold. Take only short rests. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. Yeah, probably. Okay. Plan of action. Movement is going to be important here. Do I need to take another movement card? Maybe not, actually. I think I've got a couple move 4s, right? Maybe I need another decent move here. No, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay, chat. Farmville Gloomhaven edition. They aren't growing vegetables on that farmland, I'll tell you that. We're growing oozes. So, typically on this scenario, I go left. The way that I see it is that oozes are generally a little bit slow. The scariest enemies for us to face, really, are the imps. And we need to kill the imps quickly and pretty efficiently. Also, this one ooze here is blocking up the pathway. Whereas, you know, there is a clear path to the tree this way. Whereas this way, there's, you know, an enemy here. So we'd have to go round. So in terms of, like, hexes that we can go through, you know, we're going to be looking at doing probably like a move 5 anyway. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gets us like to the ooze. Really, we want to move down here. But I generally like to try and avoid the imps as much as possible to begin with. It's hard. I generally go left, though. Maybe this time I go right. Try and kill these guys quickly. That might be an option. Imp's Curse, first turn. Yeah. Well, the imps are actually just really difficult to deal with, and they heal, and they strengthen, and muddle, and curse, and just... They just add to the problems in this scenario. The snakes are not so bad, because you can kill them fairly quickly. And they don't have like really annoying initiative. The only other thing to do would be maybe to focus the middle tree right away. That's an option. To instead just kind of go ham, go for the middle tree. The only problem with that is that then you generally get attacked by everything. So you have to have a way to kind of do that and be safe. Which I don't know if we have that. I think I'm going to move to the right this time. I think that's a good idea. Question is, what do I play with it? I have jump on this, right? 2? Yeah. I think I'm going to go to the right. Because we have jump. Recently found my YouTube channel and really enjoy the content. You're glad I caught my live stream. Awesome, dude. Well, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here with us. Tough choice. You don't know what you could have done. I don't know what that was in reference to. I don't get it. Okay, let's go right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can stun something anyway. Potentially. I can do a curse and I can do a stun with stun powder. Something like this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I kind of like that. But the problem is that this guy gets left behind. He gets left behind so hard. Oh, damn. Hey, thank you so much for using your Prime Gaming sub, T-Bone. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventuring Party, my friend. Great to have you here with us. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for using your Bezos bucks here. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. I also feel like I need to stun a lot of things on the first turn. So I almost need to kind of do a bit of element generation as well. I feel like this scenario, more than others, you feel like you can lose it on the first turn. You can't win it on the first turn, but you can certainly lose it on the first turn. This scenario feels very much like that. If the enemies just decide, hey, we're going to do all of our worst possible abilities that you could want us to do on the first turn, you're kind of screwed. Like, what do we do to that? But if they're nice and they're like, hey, we're just going to split. We're just going to strengthen and muddle. We're just going to sit here and do nothing with their... I think they do like a disadvantage against them attack or whatever it is. A shield and attack in one place. Like, there are things that they can draw that are do nothings. But if we draw all of the worst possible effects, it's going to be a hard time. So if I use this as a move 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, then I use the boots to move an additional 2. Then I need some way of getting a little bit more out of it. Like, what else can I do? I don't really want to do the top of Infernal Vortex. I won't have ice. I need a generator, but I don't have a generator on the top. This is the problem. I could burn through... I mean, I could just Winter's Edge, to be fair. It's actually like a pretty decent attack, and I could do that on something like that. I won't have the PS4 though. Really want that PS4 for this. This is what I mean about movement, right? If I took that other movement card, I feel like I would be in a much better spot. I think I just have to get on and do it. And maybe just play... And maybe just play Winter's Edge and we'll just get it back. We'll just get it back. Okay. Right. See what I mean? Like, pretty bad. So this is about as bad as this happens, as this comes. This is as bad as these guys get. This is dodgeable, but maybe not with this guy. So this was pretty bad. This is a pretty bad first turn for us. Not to mention we're going to end up getting hit by this. Do I have any good bottom effects that I can do here? Oh, I do. I have Provoke Terror. I could push him away. I could push this guy away. That's actually pretty good. Snakes are going before these guys too. Go here. Attack him for 2. Push him away. Yeah. Okay. You calculate the Geminate having 2 7-card hands compared to 1 14-card hand will give them 32 turns instead of 62. Assuming no burns of stamina potions and long resting whenever you can. That seems wonky though. Maybe you calculated wrong. I mean, 32 is still a lot though, but it's not a huge amount. You know, it's not like, I mean, how many does the Tinkerer have? I think I did that in my hand management guide. I think I worked it out. So how much does the Tinkerer just have with just a native 12 cards? Ah. $36 without long resting. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, if that's supposed to be the strength of the character, I'm not seeing it. Here's Eval. Have you seen that he needs the element, but almost does not generate any by himself? Seems tricky. Yeah, but he does have that. They have a couple of burns, right? That kind of help them out a bit on that front. But yes, it feels like a very synergistic character that doesn't have good synergy from the starting bunch. I feel like it'll be best to maybe wait until you get a complementary character unlocked, maybe. Hey, Grassy. Okay, so I feel like that was okay. Snake is next. So do I stun Snake here? Probably not. I probably stun the cursey ones, right? I don't really want the curses on the note. This is the kind of problem that I'm having right now. But also, this is just a bad attack against shield too. Pin him down. Right, so we've got earth, and I know I want to try and get ice, so I'll just get ice up now anyway. It's like the Geminate's points of burns, but doesn't have as much stamina. It's just a 12-card hand. I think it's meant to be a very complicated character, and some people are going to enjoy it, and some people aren't. It's the triangles of Frosthaven is what we're seeing, right? In fact, it's the same person who developed it. It's a Marcel character, so I feel like there are certain bits of people's brains that it's going to activate that they're going to really enjoy, but there's also going to equally be a lot of people who do not care for that. Nice. Okay, that's a good flip actually. That's a good flip. As a starting class, wonder how complex the unlockables will be. Well, they might have just gone for a slightly different route, right? They might have gone for... Maybe they felt like the Geminate was a better character to have permanently unlocked, so that when you do unlock a complementary character, there's another one that fits nicely with it, right? So sometimes you might not get that. So if the Geminate was like an unlockable instead of a starter, you could be in a situation where, well, hang on, we can't actually draw... Like, we can't actually play that character with the complementary character that it's designed for. Like, one of those characters needs to be a starter. And I guess maybe they just thought it made sense for it to be the Geminate. I mean, we don't know anything for sure. Like, until I get to play the character, I don't know that it is weak on its own. But it feels that way to me. Like, out of all of the characters that I've kind of seen so far, to me... It looks like the hardest to play, but also potentially the weakest in terms of what it actually achieves. Similar to triangles. A lot of hoops to jump through for maybe not the best payoff, you know? That's what it kind of feels like to me. Could be wrong. That's what it kind of feels like. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with that. Geminate's more interesting than triangles. Oh, yeah, I would say so. The thing with triangles is it's just consuming elements. So it's just very much like generate, consume, generate, consume, generate, consume. And it's got quite a set nature to it. It feels like Geminate is also similar in that vein. Because if you don't plan, you're going to end up with an imbalance in the number of cards, and therefore your turns are going to start to get wonky. For me, the Elementalist goes wonky when people just play it kind of without that planning in mind, especially at low level. You just kind of end up floundering a little bit, and you don't get very much XP. You have a bad time. So perhaps if they can figure that kind of stuff out, it'd be okay. Maybe draw a curse out here. Maybe not. Not bad. Hmm. I don't know where I want to put the healing. I mean, like, I want to put the healing sprite, like, in here, I think. I don't want to leave the suit singer high and dry here. So I'm kind of worried about. Let's go here. Little bit worried about leaving them high and dry. Let's get shaping the ether back. We're doing some good damage to this tree already. But now is when things start to get scary. This Ooze Elite. No joke. What to be my first character in Frosthaven? I think my first character is probably going to be the Blink Blade. Probably. It's either that or it's the Deathwalker. Those are the two that I'm most interested in. But then I'll be playing it on stream and I'll be playing it solo. So I'll probably end up playing 3 characters. So I might play... I'm feeling at the moment like playing something like the Banner Spear, Blink Blade, and maybe Bone Shaper, or maybe Deathwalker, Blink Blade, Banner Spear. Something like that. That's probably going to be like my party that I'll play initially on stream. Air, light, dark, ice. All of the good stuff. Right, so what's my earliest initiative on this character now? 32? I feel like I want to get the stun back though, right? Because we've got dark next turn and we're not using it for anything, so kind of makes sense to have the stun in hand. I think 32 is an okay initiative though. Banner Spear fits well with the Bone Shaper. Absolutely. I think that's probably the best. Well, it's the best starting combination of characters we've seen in a Gloomhaven game yet. They naturally have so much synergy. Bone Shaper is so cool. The only reason why I might not play Bone Shaper is I know that one of the guys from my group really wants to play Bone Shaper, and perhaps it would be nice to just let him kind of like do his thing. Because I'll be playing the game on stream, definitely. But also I've got a load of buddies who would really like to play too, so it's... It's like difficult for me to kind of prioritize that, you know? Boy, do we need a lot of stuns this turn. This is where things fall apart, guys, right now. I mean, Chain Lightning wouldn't be a bad thing to pull out here. They got a lot of shield, a lot of things we could target. But then we need the we need the stuns. We really, really do. Without the stuns, we're in trouble. There's some level of blocking off we might be able to do, but... Okay, that's all good. Robster the Lobster, thank you so much for your Prime Gaming sub. That was very kind of you. Welcome to the Adventure Empire, my friend. I really appreciate the support and you using your Bezos bucks here. Very kind of you, dude. Thank you. Welcome. See you, Seaval. Thanks for stopping by. What are these guys doing? Okay, they're not doing anything. That's good. These guys are they're not moving that much. What are you doing? Ooh, that's kind of nasty, though. Well, my plan was just to kind of do a double attack on here, so... I need to try and, you know, get this one sort of sorted, really. Ooh, there we go. All right. We're doing some damage to the tree. Doing some work. And it's got to be these two here, really. It's either that or I stun one of these with that and I go for him. That might be a better idea. If I go here and here... Don't push them away. Yeah, I think so. I think we know we need them stunned. No splits from the oozes yet, but it's only been a couple of rounds. How confident am I right now in winning this scenario from 1 to 10? Probably about a 3. Probably about a 3. Bling Blade is just steroid cards with those playing extra cards and multi-attacks. Looks like it will feel fast. You like that one too. I really like the combo nature of that character. So I think it's got a lot of like interesting combo interaction potential. So that's what I'm looking forward to with that. You thought the chat was my only friends? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, in terms of playing physical board games, like, yes, for my birthday on Saturday was like the most I've played board games with my buddies in a long time. I mean, COVID sorted out though. We're going to need a big attack at some point. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what happened last time I played with triangles in this scenario. Just ended up burning cards really early on triangles because there's just nothing the character can really do. Can't run away. Can't stun enough stuff. Did I get any new board games for my birthday? I did. I got June Imperium. Which I played. It's excellent. And I got a voucher for Amazon, which I bought Unmatched with. So I played Unmatched for my birthday at the cafe, and it was very good. So I was like, yes, I want more of this, please. All right, so this is where we're kind of in the scary territory. Because I don't know how I'm going to survive this turn. Like, I can kill this, but then what do we do? I really need to kill these snakes. Which I guess Infernal Vortex is pretty good at that kind of thing. We're a very light on AoE party, and that's not good for this particular scenario. Like, if you can clean up the other enemies aside from the oozes fairly quickly, you do buy yourself a lot of time. Then you just worry about the oozes. We haven't really managed to do that. Do have stun powder though. That's a pretty nasty one to lose. Alright, that always looks pretty good to me. Well, let's hope that this starts doing some work, shall we? It's the only way to win. This is a silly question, but do I own Twilight Imperium? Not a silly question, but no, I do not. I've only played it once. One of my friends has it. We played it once. I enjoyed the game, I would say, all the way up to the last 2 rounds of play. I found that it was very satisfying to kind of build your empire out as we were going and doing all the technology and everything. That was really fun. But then when it got to the final couple of rounds of play, it became very obvious who could win and who couldn't. And then the game kind of had this weird politics situation at the end where I could win if one of the players took one of the, what are they called? Actions, the command tiles. Like if they took that one, I would win. If they took this one, I would lose and another player would win. And they were in a weird position where, like, what do they do? Now, they took the one that was best for them, which ended up in me winning, but I didn't feel like that was a satisfying resolution to the game because the other player had played very, very well, and I felt bad that I kind of won through this weird non-action that happened towards the end. So I really enjoyed the process of playing the game up to the final 2 rounds. Then it just kind of became like you could math it out and everybody around the table did. And maybe that was wrong. Maybe we shouldn't have. Maybe everyone should have just kind of kept quiet and just seen what happened. But it became very obvious and I didn't like that. That's a curse. Zoom in and zoom out when I next play a song. You like to see her doing it? Oh, or you want to hear the pitch bending? The weird pitch bending effect that happens? Jesus, they're all doing like the worst things ever, aren't they? Yeah, there is a weird pitch bending effect, right? I don't know why that's in the game, but TI is a game. Every game should play exactly once. Every gamer should play exactly once. I agree. I think it's a genre-defining game, and it's clear why people love it so much. And I'll be honest, after the game had finished, I really wanted to just play it again for a period of time. I felt very, like, you know, the cogs in my head were going. I could see all the mistakes that I made and how I could have won that game a little bit quicker if I'd played a bit differently. Everything kind of slotted into place, which was nice. But because the game is so long and fatiguing, there was no chance that my group was going to play it again anytime soon. And to be honest, a lot of the guys from my group have kind of now sort of said that they don't enjoy the long games anymore. They would much rather just play 2 or maybe 3 shorter games in a game night or day, rather than having like this big epic game session now. It's just their attention doesn't last that long anymore. Or like when we all got into board games at the same time, I got really hard into them, and I have a collection, and I'm still really very much into them. But a lot of the other guys, they still enjoy them, and they play them, and they will play them. But that kind of, you know, that want to play has slowed down a little bit more. And we've now learnt what games we like, what games we don't like. And so then, like, people are now in more of a position to say, well, I don't really enjoy that length of game anymore, so I don't think we'll play it. Which then means that I don't have a group to play those kinds of games. Over 12 hours. I think that's pretty similar to us. We started playing... Well, actually, no, a little bit shorter. I think ours was about 10. We started playing, I think, kind of mid-morning, like 11 o'clock time. And I think we finished by about 9 o'clock. Maybe about 10 hours. That jump is not cool, huh? But then we're gonna get cursed up anyway. I just need to keep these guys locked down as much as possible. I feel like the healing summon might just die here. Which is a shame. You like 3 to 4 player because it cuts down the time a lot. I think we played 5 of us. I think we played 5 of us. I still super enjoyed the game, and I would definitely play it again now. But I just don't think the rest of those guys will necessarily. Come on, curses. Curse? Ugh. It really needed to be a curse there. Losing the healing sprites, very annoying. Tried this the other night with Circles, Rogue, and Sun, and you got rocked. It's the hardest scenario in the game for a reason. Very miserable. And we're not getting very lucky, I would say, with the draws here. I would say so far we've gotten very unlucky. Right, well, now's the time to do a big attack, I guess. If there's ever gonna be a time, now's the time. Chain lightning could be quite good. I've got to hope for a split here, I think. And we try and pick off some of the weaker things. I think so. We could probably kill a tree and maybe do some good damage to these guys. Can't lose that. Although that was very dangerous with unending dominance in our discard. But we can't lose that. Right, well, I'm hopeful that these guys can die. Oh, finally, they're splitting. Good. What are you guys doing? Pretty nasty attack there. I don't think I want to go invisible here. I don't know. Maybe we hide here. I just need to separate, make sure I'm not next to too many people. I think that's okay. Gotta keep hitting this tree. Oh. So rough. No good. See you, Grassy. Good to see you. Stop bullying that banjo player. Oh, I didn't do the pitch bend. Sorry, guys. See you, Pelican. Right. Okay, good, good. Poison and wound. Gotta try and kill these guys. I think the problem that we have with this scenario is it's just slightly too slow. Like, everything's just too slow. The scenario dumps so many enemies on you so quickly. Of course you draw the +2 there. Of course you do. Yeah, this is over, I think. A bit of a shame. We gave it a good go. But this is really difficult. Hey, Iron of Mine. I think this party, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I need, if I'm level 9 and I get Eternal Equilibrium, we're talking about a completely different game. So, or like Vengeance as well would also make this doable. So it's not like this combination of characters cannot do this mission, but we have actively not taken like the broken card. If we had the broken card, this would probably be the scenario that balances that card somewhat. You know, you'd still have a difficult time while playing with it. Yeah, but instead, we're all just dead. I think what we'll do is I'll probably just abandon this. And maybe we'll try one more. And maybe we'll approach it slightly differently. We got pretty bad RNG, I would say, in this one too. No abandon yet? No. I feel like our RNG was pretty bad at times. Booming proc would certainly help. Yeah, that too. That Geeky Maker, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. Hardest scenario with the weakest character makes it nearly impossible. I feel like we've got options. We just... Maybe going right wasn't the correct play. Maybe going left would have been the better play. I always generally go left. I thought I'd try right this time. And I don't think that was really it. We should be able to just restart from here, I think, now. Oh, no, we're not in the open beta, so we can't do the restart. Yeah, Circles is not particularly strong, definitely. I would say is... I'm hesitant to say the weakest character, because I feel like Tinker is also quite weak in what it does. I mean, the Tinker enables other characters, though, to be very, very crazy at times. So, like the Tinker in an average party with no broken combos is fine, but maybe quite bad. But the Tinkerer with some character that you can recur some card a stupid amount of time is going to be probably stronger than this character.
Do come in. The wealthy
Love my YouTube videos. They really help me out. Awesome, dude. I'm glad you found them useful. Welcome to the live stream. Good to have you here.
Dominic tells me he's writing a book about the corruption of the military and needs my support. It is a good hungry.
Damn you, Dominic. She's the least forgiving on hardest difficulties. Definitely agree with that. I don't feel like either of these is a good option, right? Let's go with that. I'm gonna be poisoned in this scenario anyway.
Expect.
Do I want to? Oh, I might change some of the cards actually. Maybe. Maybe I should change a few things around. I definitely feel like I need some more movement here. One thing I just didn't have was some good movement for the first turn. If I have some good movement for the first turn, that could work. Encompassing Shadow could be kind of interesting too. But let's go with something like... Pure Augmentation. Let's bring you in and let's get rid of something else. Probably Obsidian Shards. I just don't feel like I'm going to be able to use it. So we'll bring this in and we'll use Air and Fire to move. I think that's fair because we're never using Ice and Earth ever to move. That means I just need to make sure that I create Fire on the first turn, which I think is pretty doable. Yeah, it's pretty doable. In terms of these other characters, I feel like we had a pretty decent idea with them. Push might be interesting. Healing. Shielding. I feel like my hand's pretty good with this character. It's just we didn't have enough time to really get it going. Like, the problem with this scenario is, like I said, it's all a timing thing. It's so fast. You get swamped so quickly with enemies that conventional methods of, like, dealing with the scenario just go out the window. So you need to have a really good, high-impact few turns right at the beginning of the game. Try and kill things as quick as possible. Try and really get a big leg up. And then you can do well. But the problem is this pie doesn't have that. We do not have any splashy effects. We have a couple of like good attacks, but they're not, you know, Flurry of Axes or Unstable Upheaval or any of those kinds of cards. Or Inferno. Anything that would give us this huge leg up on the first turn. Maybe clear a couple of enemies off or severely wound them. And then you can go from there. Because the game just is constantly putting you on the back foot. And you're constantly just having to deal with too many threats. And unlike the vocal cord one, which we just did, we only needed to kill a certain number of enemies, and they were very close to us, easy to get to. Didn't have to worry about that. This one, you have to kill 3 really high health objectives and all of the enemies, all of the users. So it's really rough. We'll give it one more. We'll give it one more try with this pie. I feel like there's a window. There's a small window open. We could maybe do it. So we're gonna go left this time because that is my preferred direction because it spawns the ooze last. So we don't have another elite ooze on top of us immediately. So I feel like that's the better option here. So that's what we're going to go with. So we're going to go left. We know we're going to use this for the move 5 jump. I'm going to try and stun something. I'll probably, maybe I need to make something with this, right? Probably use this actually to attack this instead. That makes much more sense to do. I kind of messed that up on the first turn. So now we know we're going to go with pure augmentation. I need to make wind or fire with my summoner, which is fine. And then I got a Crystallizing Blast, which should, in theory, set us up for a lot more elements next turn. Also 2 imps instead of 3 to deal with Railway. Yeah, that too. Since I played the Berserker, do I think the bottom of the level 6 card that upgrades a short rest to a long rest? Do you think the card is worth it for a bottom action? It's difficult to say. In theory, it's very strong to be able to take all of the benefits of a long action without, you know, with the benefit of a short action, which is being able to go immediately, right? So that is quite a nice benefit. However, I find that the Berserker is one of those kind of characters that has some very good tops and bottom like combinations, like spiked armor to be able to move and then attack, and then you play a top attack again, and you got another card that attacks, then you got Fatal Fury, which allows you to move and attack on the bottom. There's a lot of premium bottom attack actions that character has, so giving up a bottom is sometimes not that good. I've also found that the character does a lot of damage anyway, and you can clear rooms pretty comfortably, so I've not found myself like not able to long rest. That's the other side of it, right? Are you in the ability to be able to long rest? And I find myself to be able to long rest fairly regularly with it. So it also puts you out of sync with your team. So if you're trying to get everybody to long rest around the same kind of time so everybody can go enter the next room together, an effect like that actually puts you out of sync with your team. So I don't think it's necessarily bad. It can be very useful. But I also feel like there are better actions than it a lot of the time. And also, you can just short rest and get a... If you want to get a card back, you just short rest, right? And then if you can long rest, you can just long rest. So, I don't know. I think it's... I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's the best use of your time.
Is approaching, bud.
Hey, Teeny. 31 months. Yeah, 3 years, dude. Oh, my God. It's not long now, dude. Thank you so much for all of the support, hanging out, lurking, keeping me honest, buddy. I really appreciate it. What a journey. What a journey it's been, huh? I could just play Wistful Wounding top as well. Maybe we should try playing a song. I mean, in terms of the songs that we can play, Wistful Wounding's a pretty decent one. And if I go... I know I want to use my boots here to go on 33. Nice. There you go. That's a good draw. Now opens that spot. Is that a good spot? Not really. Let's try it. Why not Power Ballad? Wound is quite good against shield in this particular scenario, and stuff like the oozes will just tick themselves down. So if we can get wounds up on the oozes, if we get some good, nice flips, we don't have to worry necessarily so much about them. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's close. I think it's close. Might even be the right play. There you go. I drew the wound anyway. Let's go over there. You got a lovely challenge for me, Skylord. I'm looking forward to it. Or maybe not. See, like, Wistful Wounding works much better with effects like Crystallizing Blast. So I'll be doing lots of multi-target attacks. I mean, that's generally what I'm trying to do. So also Wounding works a bit better with that because Power Battle is just on one attack. So I think we can probably make the switch over to it. But right now, this works quite well. So we got ice and we got air generating. We know we're going to want earth for next turn. So let's just make that. We know a double stun turn is incoming. This strengthened attack might be a bit scary. Alright, that was kind of okay. Okay, so we need to start hitting this. We need to fall back a little bit. So let's work out how we're going to do that. So I think we're going to Primal Duality and Shaping the Ether. Then we know we can use Grasping the Void here. And potentially use Staff of Visions to strengthen everybody up. That leaves you to do the little move and attack with Melody and Harmony. And probably use this, I think, to just bonk that. That's a pretty good idea. We are muddled. It's a bit of a pain. I think we should be okay here. So we'll go... yeah, we'll go here. Try and get this guy down. I think maybe it's better to focus these guys quickly first. It might just be better to try and focus these guys down. I think we're okay for now. Right, in terms of scary things this round, these guys are not very nice. These guys are getting plus attack, which is probably going to happen. We've also already got wound up on these. We don't have wound up on these. So that's a consideration, maybe. We can stun 3 things. So we could stun this, this, and this. And that means we just deal with this. Oh, this guy's going to come at us, though. We might have to stun this. It's quite a big attack. And this is more of a nightmare, though. These guys are the worst. For sure. Maybe I go invisible up here. I don't know. Maybe use the helm. Could go invisible, could stun here and here. Because I'd like to get the wound off here too. So stun here and here. Then we know this is going to attack here. This is probably... I could probably stun this. It's an attack 2. Yeah, let's do this. Push. I guess we will push it back. It makes sense to push it back here. And we'll push you all the way back too. There's that push bug again, but I think I'll take it. I'll take any edge that I can get. Definitely a weird push bug there. So we got dark light. I could make ice, make earth to get it back again. I think that's a safe play here. We know we just need to stun a lot to begin with, and then hopefully we can push forward from there. You know, moon earring when we need it. What's my next turn look like here? Doesn't look very good, huh? Nope. I think something like that could be quite good. Got a double attack, maybe. I tell you what, so far, starting to the left rather than right has been better. But that's about to change. When this summons in here, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Like, it's crazy, right? The amount of damage that these things do. Like, what are you supposed to do to that? It's kind of scary.
Good morning, MQ and chat. Love and bless vibes to you all.
Thank you, Chucky Newt. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Treasure for the quest. It's very kind of you. Good morning to you too. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. Setting yourself up for a great day. Ooh. What do we do? What do we do? I really don't want to burn a card. Like, if I got a 1, it's really bad. But am I ever going to sustain any more than 1 attack? Probably not. The thing is, if I go into 1, I will lose whatever card on my short rest, right? I feel like next turn I have to Infernal Vortex. Like, I just have to. And it has to be good. It's either that or we go for the Chain Lightning or something. I don't know. We have to force something next turn. Maybe Infernal Vortex is the play. That hits quite a lot of things right now. Hits 4 things, including the tree. It'll also get poison up on... Well, actually, it won't get poison up. Sorry. Wound up on anything. It won't. But this just feels really good right now. This. Oh, I guess there's only 3 things, actually. But then I can just go invisible afterwards. It's a very high value play. I just don't use the elements, and I kind of wanted to do that. Problem is, I need these guys to do nothing. I need some nothing turns coming up right now. Okay, I guess I can play these two and we'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. We'll play whatever's best for us at the time. I know I want to play this and this together. Where's Craig? Oh no, what's happened? Is the channel, are the channel points not working? Are the channel points not working, chat? Says it's good. Hold on. Let me see if I can manually summon him in. No, this working.
Ah! You can't keep me down. Right. Oh, I remember this. Pretty sure I was very, very close to winning it last time. Really very close. If I remember. Yes, definitely. Now, if only I could push him exactly 2 away. That would be great. Yeah, that could be good. But then, what are you doing? Oh, they're splitting. I reckon we skip that. Oh. Right. Then we have another go. There we go. Good. All right, that's better. I hate snakes. Oh, wow. Maybe we do this. Not so bad after all, huh? Get him. I'm trying my best. I mean, last time we played this scenario, I was in it. So we stood much better chance. Of course, of course. Why didn't I do that one first? What an idiot. Ugh. Here they come. Damn it, them oozes. Why? Why is it always oozes? Right. Now. Now we attack. Yeah, that's all right. That's a little bit scary. May as well get rid of that poison, eh? This is what happens when I leave the job to amateurs, yeah. I mean, look at this absolute mess. Look at it. Oh God. I hope they don't get too close. It's not looking too great again, is it? I don't know which clever person put cursing in this one. Do you really need curses? Did it really need curses?
Loving the avatar and the great content.
Who? Who you call an avatar? I'm not even blue. But thank you anyway. Thank you, Swizzly. But I'm not. Right, that's all good. What am I going to do next turn? I don't know, that's MQ's fault, not mine. He's got to figure that out. Oh no! Oh, it's not my fault. I thought we got rid of all the snakes. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know if we did better than last time. Well, it wasn't my fault anyway, it was all him. He put me in an unwinnable situation. That's not fair. That's just not fair. Right, you can take back over now.
I have to say it, Craig. I think you might be right. I hate to say it, but I don't know how we win this. There's just too much stuff. Miss Pie is not good with stuff. Oh, there goes one of our best cards. Like, what do you really do? How do you fix it? How do you win this? I don't know. I don't know. How do you win this scenario, chat? Their main weaknesses is stuff. Yeah. He's a real poet. He's got a very good way with words. Yeah. Well, I think that pretty much sums up this team comp with this scenario. And a cheesy heal on 1 health as well. You know, just so that he doesn't die. The perfect... the perfect turn. Just if you don't have some big AoE, I don't know how you're supposed to do this. What scenario is this? It's Oozing Grove. It's the widely considered to be the hardest scenario in the game. Yeah, I think I'm ready to just call it there, chat, for that one. We can sit here and we can play it out more. We just don't have the right tools. And I don't think there's much reason to play it out. We don't kill things quick enough. We don't have enough AoE. Maybe if we get to level 9 and we can Eternal Equilibrium a few times, then maybe things will be different. But I don't think so. At least for now, I don't think we can do it. So maybe we need to wait until level 9. Maybe we get Booming Proclamation as well. We get a couple more cards. Maybe things change. We'll try it again. But right now, no chance. So, and I'd like to try and get at least one more scenario in today that we can actually maybe complete. So we'll duck out of it. Deep Ruins. What's that one? That's like the alternative one to... Ooh. I think that's an alternative one, right? To Ancient Cistern. Vibrant Grosso is a core quest, but it's not really a core quest, right? What are our retirements on these characters? 15 different scenarios. Kill 1 demon of each type. We need to kill... Flame, Night, Earth, Sun. None of those there. What about in Deep Ruins? Nope. And have 200 gold. This is actually pretty easy to do. 200 gold. Just need to focus on it. Oh, we can go do Underwater Lagoon. That's a side quest. I thought that was something else. Okay. This is a good one to go do. More oozes, though. Jeez.
Looks to be off the coast of the Chained Isle, the ship captain says as he studies the map.
Interesting pie to take on Oozing Grove, especially without vengeance. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we could possibly do it with Eternal Equilibrium alone.
I won't be mooring anywhere near
And
that
Booming Proclamation
wretched
as well,
place,
of course.
he says. But I'll get close enough for you to go and explore this underwater cave of yours, with a dinghy and a bit of swimming. It seems like a solid enough deal, so you shake hands and head out into the open water on the captain's trade vessel.
We really just need a big AoE, though, to really do the work, right? I mean, even if Eternal Equilibrium is great, but it's not
too far out to sea.
kill everything in a turn kind of great.
Land appears on the horizon. After another hour, the captain drops.
Gotta play it a couple
sails and the
times.
ship stalls in the water. Close enough, I'd say.
At some point, it's all
Captain
side
says.
quests. Well, if we complete the main
Crew's
quest,
starting
it
to
will
get
be.
shifty. We've approached from the west side, so you should be able to find your landmarks when you get near the shore.
The annoying thing is, though, is that sometimes you won't get all of the side quests because you haven't unlocked all of the characters and stuff. So sometimes you're just forced to have to replay. So I think most people might think that they're at the end and be like, okay, we completed the main story. We've done all of the quests that are available to us right now. How do we progress? You need to retire the characters and get the final ones up.
We'll be waiting for you here when you return.
Draw some
If
random
the
side
spirits
scenarios.
take you, we won't be waiting too long. You board the dinghy and begin rowing toward the island. Luckily, it doesn't take too much time to find the triangle of rocky outcroppings along the coast, detailed by your map.
Yeah, so what happened to you? Yeah, it's I think it's one of those things where if you come from the board game, it's obvious because because you've got the whole book of scenarios. You're like, whoa, hang on a minute, there's like this. But there's no, digital doesn't tell you how many scenarios there are. So I almost wouldn't mind them adding a little screen to the town records where it just has the number of the scenario and then a tick or a cross next to it or some way of you knowing, hang on a minute, there's a scenario there that I've missed. And then you could maybe check up on it and it would say, okay, you missed this because you locked yourself out of it by taking this option. Or, oh, to get this, you need to do a random, you need to get it from a random side scenario. And then a path to progress after that point.
Breathing spheres and dive down beneath the waves. After getting your bearings,
that would be a nice little added touch. But I know that the devs aren't really interested in that kind of stuff anymore. They're really happy with the way the game is in that respect, the UI and everything like that.
In the distance, you see a pool of water that radiates a vibrant shade of blue.
Don't think we're going to get any changes like that unless something's broken. Then they might, or they will.
Oozes stir at your presence and advance toward you, hungry for an easy meal.
Take any long rests during the scenario. Possible. Equal to my maximum health. Unlikely. I guess we can try and take only long rests. Cause a trap to be sprung. If there are traps, then we've got a fair bit of push, so that's doable. Yeah, we can do that. Try and do that too. We did have that one move card, don't we? I think I'm going to keep that move card in, just because it might be useful. I feel like that character always has not enough movement. It's the curse of the triangles. Unless you specifically take cards that help you do it, but then you feel like, oh, I just want to take damage, Well, this is a pretty familiar looking room, huh, chat? I thought we weren't doing Oozing Grove anymore. What the hell is this? I think I'm going to Disorienting Dirge on the first turn. It's going to feel really good. It's going to feel really good. Will Gloomhaven board game release new editions to address mistakes, exploits, or whatever you never played? That's interesting. Question. There's a lot of talk about whether or not a Gloomhaven 3rd edition, if you like, could be made, in which they would rebalance some of the characters, maybe take a look at some of the more problematic combinations of things in the game, nerf some things, buff some other things, generally level it out a little bit more with lessons learned over the playtime that they've had. And there's definitely quite a big contingent doing it. In fact, last Wednesday we were looking at some mods that actually adjust some of the stuff in the game, some of the character stuff that the community has come up with. So there's definitely people who are interested in doing it. And in fact, Rage Badger, they've done a video or two on a couple of different characters on how they would maybe consider changing them. Do I think it will happen? In a printed version, no. It's more likely that you might see a tabletop simulator mod that is fan approved, or perhaps it's helped developed by the like some of the Frosthaven team, some of the Gloomhaven team, like Rage, like Gripe. I think those people might have a little bit more involvement in it, and I could see that. But if it was, it would be a fan-made thing. It's unlikely that it would come to digital because the amount of work that it would take for them to rebalance everything potentially, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of work for not a lot of benefit. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It is... Frosthaven is a balancing of the game system in general, right? But it has different characters. So although, yeah, you're kind of right, Von. Also, it's not like the same as the Gloomhaven characters, right? It's different. Now that was a nice curse right there. We flipped one stun. Bit of move. I think I'll stay put there. Did I make Earth? I didn't. Ooh. This has got Simulacrum written all over it, right? See you, Kara. Have a nice dinner. Enjoy it. This is a little bit awkward because now I kind of want to block the summon here and then stun this one, I guess. So then he doesn't do. Yeah. Kind of slightly awkward, but I really don't want to have to deal with two more of these guys. They're going to be tough enough as it is. Yeah, I guess I could have blocked this hex here, couldn't I? And then I could have saved the stun for something else. Yeah, that's true. Green Freak, I could have done that. That would have been a bit more optimal, I think. Right, well, we got this. We can try and push them onto a trap straight away. I mean, that'll be good. That is exactly what we want to do. Do I want to do this? No, I don't. I want to try and line up another trap push or something, I think. That would be better. I really want to try and get a summon out. And quick. Maybe I can thorn shooter behind me. But then, oh man, it's just... This is so good right now. I'm going to be using that for the push, though. Using that win for the push, I think, on the Elementalist. But maybe we'll make it. Can't remember what bottom am I playing. Stoking Hail? Well, that was actually kind of nice, because we're not focusing these guys this round anyway. That means that I can at least concentrate on doing damage to the scary guys. So what's that, 9 damage trap? Chances are that will do damage to him, right? Yeah, I think it will. Ooh, nice. Big hit. Okay, well that's fine. That I can deal with. We'll try and get that battle goal, I guess. Kind of a bit of an awkward attack now that they're doing that. I guess I could just attack for disadvantage here twice. Ooh, yikes. I was hoping to draw the miss on the first pull. Now we'll get the miss. Oh, no. Hey, would you look at that? Actually, some good luck. Some good luck, chat. Some actual good luck. Right, next we can... Next turn, we can probably Wistful Wounding Power Ballad, or I could Provoke Terror, maybe. I need to be next to something, which I'm not right now. Ooh, now I'm next to something. How very kind of you, sir. Wound is a great enhancement on Shaping Ether. Gives you another tool for shielded enemies. You don't think it's expensive because it's technically single target. That's a great idea. Yeah, what? It'll only be... Probably what? 50 gold? 60 gold? That's a good idea. To be honest, I'm going to have plenty of money with this character too. So we could do this for our bottom poison and wound. I think we can probably kill the 2 oozes this round. Maybe now's a good time to put our old Thorn Shooter out. Yeah, it could be. Let's try and finish these guys. Oh, man, El Banjo. She's been missing a lot today. Not cool, man. Not cool. Oof, yikes. Well, let's hope this hits. It worked out in the end. Might die here now, though. Jesus. They hit so hard. Just a reminder that you do have curses in your deck, you know? You do have curses in your deck. Yeah, there are curses in your deck. Well, I guess they did draw them, mostly. For the most part. Are they both waning? Ooh. It's a bit of a problem, huh? Oh no. Ugh. And this is like the problem. You have one turn where you concentrate on killing things and you just die. I mean, I could just use Provoke Terror. It feels cheesy though. I really just don't want to, but maybe I don't have any choice here. Maybe I'm just gonna have to start doing it. Our Banjo does not want to be forced into having to stun things. That's not in the game plan. Have better combination of control and damage. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think you have to kind of do that on most difficulties. At least it's good practice to put into. Sure, you can get away with it a bit more on lower difficulty. But the problem is I don't have the frontliner. Like, I just don't have the frontliner. So, and I have a couple of good control cards, but I can only short rest or stamina potion them back so many times, right? I think that's a bit of a problem. Beside corridor and room, is there more? Not really, but this is a big, big room. And, you know, the fact that we're already kind of struggling a little bit here, it's kind of problematic. I got plenty of cards. I was kind of hoping that some more stuff might have opened up, but really didn't. Okay, so now I can get shaping the ether back, which I will do. Gives me something to work with next turn. Alright, nice miss. But the amount of curses as well, we've started to... I mean, look at how many curses we've now got on the Soothsinger. She's got like 8 curses in her deck. It's crazy. It's going to take us a long time to get rid of those. A long time. Oh, that's nice. Although that does mean we're probably going to be drawing a lot of curses. Both rooms are pretty scary, if you remember rightly. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a walk in the park kind of mission. I mean, in terms of early rooms, that's about as much pressure as you can expect. Room full of oozes, immediately starting to split. You know, pretty scary stuff. Ooh, that's big though. And we'll take some of that. Well, we know we've got next turn just sort of off, so that's good. Right, well, there's 2 of them gone. More of those, please. More of those. If I can just keep drawing curses, right? Got a really nice opportunity to long rest here, too. Get rid of this poison. This poison's really been screwing me over so far. Get rid of Stoking Hail. Nice. See, Thorn Shooter, when you can leave it to do its thing, it really adds up. It does some work. Now I feel pretty good about killing this thing. These things. Healing, eh? I mean, it's not attacking us, so I guess we got that. At least we got that going for us. Nice. Good. Never can stun the last one. Perfect. Okay, we got through this room, chat. Pretty difficult, but we got through it. I don't know what's in the next room, but it can't be much worse than what this room gave us. Really, really difficult room. We're already very low on cards here, which I am a bit scared about now. I have to say. Like, we're already looking really rough because we burned that 1 card. This character has such a small hand size, and now we're already in kind of trouble. We're going to have to, yeah, we're going to be very careful here. We've already lost 3 cards, and we're only in the first room. That is our cue to speed up, you know? We need to go fast now. Let's... What can we do here? We got a good... Potentially got a nice attack here, potentially. I think we know we probably would like to do this. Can I make wind anywhere? Nope. No, nowhere. So we go this to just attack this. That's okay. That's fine, actually. It's also, this is actually a really good ability for them to play now too, because we can move into the next room with relative safety, right? If there's a load of imps behind this door, it ain't gonna matter now. Okay, well, it's a lot of oozes. All scary looking oozes. I feel like I can probably go invisible here and everybody else can get away from these guys. What do I really want to do next turn, though? I want to go late with Simulacrum, I think. Always a bit risky opening a room full of oozes, though, because if they decide to start splitting, we might just lose because of that. Maybe we're just not a very good team against oozes, chat. Maybe that's it. Maybe we found our nemesis. The ooze. The imp ooze combo. We are powerless against it. Newt newt indeed. Yeah, maybe we're just not very good at dealing with these guys because they have so much health. Really difficult for us to chew through. I don't feel so confident about running in there now. I did before. Now, not so much. I could go early and run away, but... Yeah, I can even run away. I can go early, run away next turn. This way, at least I get a decent attack in on something. Nice. There we go. Just need some more of those, please. I guess I could do wistful wounding, couldn't I? That is a thing that I could do. It's fairly important that we just kill this imp now. We really do need it dead. Are they moving much? No, not moving at all. You guys moving? 4. I think we're okay there. Might move a little spot just in case the soothsinger needs to go there, I think. So I can disarm here, hit this, or I could get wounding up. Wounding might be interesting. Also, though, I have to be very careful with my number of cards, though. If I've got wounding, I'm only going to literally play it for like 1 round, maybe 2. I think we're pretty good to draw a plus here, right? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I have a whole deck full of curses. Whoops. Maybe not. Maybe not so much. It's very sad. I will just have another one for good measure. These oozes are going to split, aren't they? I just know they are. Okay, so what do we got next turn? Potentially Winter's Edge, Pragmatic Reinforcement. Fire. Got Bat. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. What if I had Dark? I get +2 attack. It's also pretty decent. I think we leave it, though. So I could do a big stun here. Maybe just muddle everybody up. Seems pretty reasonable. Winter's Edge, Pragmatic Reinforcement, but then we stay where we are, which means we're going to get absolutely destroyed. But we could kill this, this, and this turn. That's pretty good. Got to keep that. I'll also do some decent damage. Oh, I don't know. This is really dangerous right now. Feels like we're on the precipice here of just losing. It's this target too. I hate it so much. All right, that paid off. Okay. Come on, Thorn Shooter. Maybe that model might work out quite well for that target too. Ugh. Awkward. I really wanted that to just die. Don't really have to deal with it again. Oh no. What a waste. Oh. No, dude. That's really brutal. I'm on a short rest now. I have to. When I got fire. I mean, I can do the multi-target stun, I suppose. Ice. Now I'm gonna have to short rest. Even more cursing. Noot, noot. Are they going really slow? The alerts, guys? Looks like they kind of are. They're lagging? Lagging or something? Feels like they're lagging. Devs. That happened pretty much straight away. Newt is slower. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe I need to clear the queue. Phantom, can you check the queue and see if it needs clearing? It might just be like it's all gummed up or something.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Right. Short rest, shaping the ether. It must be. There it is. The one thing I didn't want to see. But it had to be coming, you know? These guys are being equally as obnoxious as well. Okay, well that was pretty good. Wow. Ugh. Pull back. Killing them feels almost pointless. Like I can't kill the imps quick enough. And they are causing me so many issues just because of the misses and things like that I'm taking from them. Man, this scenario is really difficult. We knew it was going to be hard with this party, but... I mean, this is something else. I don't even think we're going to get into the third room. All cleaned up. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Hopefully that might do something. Maybe it's a bit gummed up. You know, like, what do I do here? I could just move here, attack this, I guess. Try and kill those two things. I'm just trying to save good abilities for a little bit later on, but where is this going? There isn't going to be a later on, you know? Yeah, there you go. And then let me draw my curse right now. Do it. I dare you. Dare you, game. Playing this party seems to be draining all my joy. I think it's just this enemy. It's not the party. I think the party's fun, like in certain scenarios. When we played that boss, I'm actually kind of excited to try the boss mission with this party. I think it should be kind of interesting. The final boss. But the problem that this party has is this enemy type is terrible. It's like it's actually terrible for us. Every single time I'm just getting, you know, shield. It's right, and I'll probably draw the curse here. I can't seem to get any headway. Not time to use the bomb of this yet. Guess we just move here for now. Don't have the hawk hound, do I? No. Bit of a shame. Why did I want to fight more oozes? I was just doing the only scenarios that we had available to us. And unfortunately, all of the scenarios that we have left are ooze missions. Maybe we should just try and get rich and get... Once we get Eternal Equilibrium, Booming Proclamation, things will be a lot easier. And we just need to get there. We're pretty close, I think, right? I also just didn't want to play Control on the Soothsinger, but I feel like I'm being forced to have to play Control. Yep. And some major stamina potions. Yeah, that would go a long way too, for sure. Like, when we're against things that we're good against, we're actually a pretty good party, you know? Okay, so we're going to move here. We will stun these 3. One more scary use to deal with. Make sure that we loot up. Maybe play just one song at the start. We'll give you more XP. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. The problem that we've had in this particular one is, again, it's an incredibly fast start. And we didn't have a way of having an equally fast start. So the enemy was able to immediately just dump a load of curses into our deck on the first turn. There's not really anything we could do about that, because all of our control, aside from our Soothsinger control, which we're trying to stay away from using, but aside from our Soothsinger control, it's a real problem. Maybe we just need to start playing Provoke Terror a bit more for the top, and just on certain scenarios we need to actually play into our strengths, which is the top of this for sure. Because the first turn I could have done this, Disorienting Dirge, stops myself from getting a bunch of curses, could have cursed the enemy a bunch, but instead I kind of move in and just to hit something and do like 4 or 5 damage, right? This is one of those things why these are not the best builds. This is why these builds are, for the memes and for fun. Because really, I should have just stunned all the enemies there. That would have been much better, but I'm forcing a certain playstyle. Yeah, this party really needs a turn to generate things before it gets going, and these enemies don't really let you do that. Exactly. I needed a way to get ice, earth, and, well, at least ice and earth up before I started playing around with it. And I just don't get that time. Yeah, I think what we'll do now is we'll just concentrate on getting some loot and get ourselves some quality of life enhancements or items when we get back. And that should help a lot. Realistically, I don't need any enhancements on Soothsinger because she's just not like that. I guess maybe Booming Proclamation, if you can. I don't even know if you can enhance that. There you go, chat. I remembered this time. How much gold does everybody have right now? 18, 12, 24. I mean, I guess it would be nice to get that enhancement here. So let's do that. That wound enhancement, like Phantom was suggesting, is actually very, very good quality of a life enhancement for this party. Helps get some damage going a little bit earlier, maybe. Lord Shoe has been great, though. Really helping out. Okay. I don't think we got much more in us. We're just gonna die to them, so we may as well abandon there. We're just gonna die to them on their turn, so. Okay, not bad. I mean, this is one of the big drawbacks to this build. It's a huge drawback. We're just not playing anything for XP. It's really bad. So if we're not winning scenarios, we're not even progressing the character. That is a really big fault of this build. Works fine when you're level 9, right? But when you're actually trying to get there, man, is it rough. If If we're not winning scenarios, we're not getting bonus XP. Okay, so we got a decent amount of gold. So let's have a look at the Enchantress. See what we can do here. So shaping the ether. Let's try and make this a little bit better. So only 45. It's very cheap. Very good value. So that'll immediately start doing some work for us, which is nice. What do we have for you that would be good? We got the plus movement. There isn't much you can really enhance with this character, huh? Apart from the summons. I could go in and enhance this. No point doing this. Range is also... I mean, the range is okay to enhance, I suppose. Bit of a waste of 60 gold, though, right? Extra move on healing sprite wouldn't be bad. It's a bit too much gold though. Poison or wound on this would be quite good, as well as on the stun actually would be good. Maybe wound on the stun. Then we can get wounds up on a lot of things very early on. Let's try that. Maybe not. It will make Thorn Shooter move less. Yeah, that's a bit of the jeopardy of it. One of the reasons why you don't actually want to increase the range of this is that if you do, you'll then often find that it's not within range 2 of an ally to heal because it's so far behind. So I feel like this is one you have to be very careful. Upgrading the movement, not bad. But upgrading the range will then mean that this guy will not actually be within range 2 of an ally to do a decent heal a lot of the time. This one is definitely a trap with this character. This summon. Okay. Well, that all looks a little bit better. Maybe we jump straight in. We play Speed Gloomhaven. What do you think? Speed Gloomhaven, chat? I don't feel like I've earned a city event.
Looks to be off the cool. It's
some bad play so far. But if we go super quick, we speed play this.
not too close.
And if I'm just gonna have to accept that I'm gonna have to play a little bit more control on music note. It's fine. Kind of want to take loot, but we could try it. So if we be much more aggressive with that line of play. So we go for stuns early. We then transition into some damage. So for example, if I plonk myself here, I can just do this. I could do the classic opener, right? We all know and love. Just the best. Okay, they're just healing, right? And this time I really need to make sure that these imps go down fast. Whatever I need to do, I will do. So I just want a bunch of flips. This will do that. So now we don't want the earth. Okay, so we'll go for this. Pretty nothing first turn, but that's good for us, right? This is what we wanted. Last time we didn't manage to get that. But now we've actually got a pretty favorable turn on the first turn. Quite forgiving. So now I'm in a good position to actually be able to do like a double attack if I want. Might be better to just disarm and attack something, though, right now. Double attack is not bad. I could also just do something like this. Run away a little bit. Get Wistful Wounding up. Because we are about to do like a big... But then I've already got wound on this, so that feels a bit useless, doesn't it? Maybe it's better to use Power Ballad here. Either that or I should just Chain Lightning on this turn, right? It's very tempting to do that. It would not be bad. We won't though. If I do this though, I don't get the benefit of Power Ballad, which would be nice. +1. Oh, I don't have wind. I thought I had wind. That's a bit of an oversight. It's probably still good to use this. And it begins. So this is like the punishing turn, right? Really just cannot be hit by these guys. Like, just cannot. Let's get back the Shaping the Ether. See, the difference would be that in a normal party, the Soothsinger would be doing all of this control, right? Would be controlling everything up. Nothing's acting. And you'd have another character swooping in and doing so much damage to like the 1 or 2 things you can't control that it wouldn't matter. But now we're not killing things quick enough. We can control things for a decent amount of time, but then we just don't have that killer kind of character to really knock something down. Oh, man, do I wish we had it. Ooh, okay. Okay. Could try and finish him off with Wistful Wounding, I suppose, now. The strengthened with this deck, I mean, I'd have to get pretty unlucky. We're saying now I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that kill him. Risk it for a biscuit. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Yeah, I could get back Melody and Harmony, but I want to save this, I think, for a double stun turn. We know we haven't got much in the way of damage, so we gotta do whatever we can, right?
Nice.
No, when I choose to use my stun powder too. I mean, I'm not gonna complain too much, but okay, this is a better start. This is a much stronger start than before. We've managed to kill 2 of the really annoying little imps. We've controlled these guys up and they got wound on them. You know, our elementalist is nearly dead. Everything going to plan. Everything going to plan. The problem is having a turn to play the Thorn Shooter as well. I should really buy, I should try and get a Ring of Brutality on this character as soon as possible. Just so I can get a free summon play. Because one thing I really struggle with at the moment is getting these out in good time. Because I have to react to everything. Really tough. Attack 5, range 2. Okay, we can avoid that. We can avoid that. I might have to deal with it somewhat up here, though. Operation Kill These Forest Imps. That is the new plan. I've only got 2 cards, but really I don't like either of them. Bit of a nothing turn next turn, isn't it? Just make sure that we're just far enough away, right? Just far enough away. Just a bit too many curses there, maybe. Okay, that was a good attack. Now, unfortunately, I'm going to have to move away, which kind of blows. Would have been nice to just do a heal and stay in one spot, but I don't think I have any other option there. Okay, so Stoking Hail. If I can make ice and play the top of Stoking Hail, I got 1 more stun. Oof. We're getting some value out of our items now, chat. Super value. We do a little protect here. Oh, woo. They are just healing. Let's try and earn some actual experience points, shall we? I guess just do some damage where we can. I'm gonna heal up here, mainly just because I feel like the Soothsinger is the frontliner most of the time. It's kind of dumb considering how much health she has, but that seems to be the way it's been working out. Right, we only got one card in our hand. I feel like it makes sense for us to maybe do... We've got... I mean, these traps, I should really be trying to push these guys into these traps. I have not even attempted that. Gotta feel like the split is coming, huh? You gotta feel like the split is coming. This is one of those risky attacks that if it goes through, I'm gonna be very happy. Very, very happy. If it doesn't, it's an absolute nightmare. It's a pretty good card. I guess we got better, though. Guess it's fair to say that we do have better. Try and increase the number of curses in the enemy deck. Try and increase our number of blesses. Try and balance out some of these bad draws with some good draws, maybe. Nice. Good job, Thorn Shooter. It's kind of working. It's working out. Who's he going to attack right now? Well, he'll attack... Music note. No charges of that left. There's a lot of disadvantage. Ooh, nice.
Kikai gifted a tier 1 sub to Army.
Hey! Kai, thank you so much for donating to Hermie. That's very, very kind of you. For gifting a sub. Welcome, Hermie. Make sure to thank Kai in the chat. It's very, very kind of them. Thank you so much, buddy. Welcome to the quest. Welcome to the adventure party, even, Hermie. That's awesome of you. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Love my stream. You're on video 3 of the playthrough on YouTube. Keep up the good work. Awesome, dude. That's a lot of viewing, too. I'm impressed. I honestly didn't feel like those videos would do particularly well. They were more of just a way for me to archive this stream in some way. I was like, it'd be kind of cool to just, you know, for a few people who might not want to watch it, or just for the history's sake of it, just to upload it somewhere where it can live forever. Because, you know, Twitch deletes all your VODs after, I think it's 30 days or 60 days. So yeah, it'd be a nice thing to do just for this playthrough. And yeah, I've been blown away by people actually like watching them, and people like really enjoying it. So yeah, that's awesome. I really wasn't expecting it. I was expecting it to be, you know, a few views, but I didn't really think they would have as many as they do. A lot of people will tell you that Let's Play content is kind of dead, you know, nowadays. People don't want to watch it, but it seems like there's still some people who like to watch it. Right. Do I need to do anything with you? I don't think so. I think we're going to probably short rest next turn. I think. Alright, this is like the greedy... kind of greedy play, I guess. Kind of hope you get it. Nice. We got it. I have quite a soothing voice, and you learn a lot about a game. My explanations are cool to understand them. Awesome. A soothing voice. I like that. I like that. It's kind of funny because I think I've told this story before on stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. When I was in school, in secondary school, I was doing English, and we were doing a piece of coursework that was about I think we could pick the topic, but it had to be about I can't remember if it was about a book or a play, something like that. Anyway, we could do this coursework, and we were allowed to pick any kind of medium for delivering this kind of this coursework as we liked. And one of the ideas that they said is like, oh yeah, you could do like a radio show or something like that. And I thought that sounds like a really cool idea. So I spent all of this time creating this little radio show. Like it wasn't very well edited, but I just recorded my voice and, you know, did a few like funny little cut throughs and stuff like that, just to make it a bit more interesting. And it was fun, and I really enjoyed doing it. And the day came to like present it to the class, and I presented it. And I remember my English teacher, she said to me that you are so boring to listen to that nobody would ever want to listen to you. She literally told me this in front of the entire class, by the way. She was horrible. Said, your voice is so boring. I think anyone would ever want to listen to you. You really should never do this ever again. That's what a teacher said to me in front of like 10 other students. Like we're a pretty small class. That cut deep. And ultimately, obviously, I ignored that advice. who's laughing now? But yeah, it was teacher of the year. Yeah, she got fired. Then eventually. I think she got fired for I think she might have been like dating a student or something. I don't know. I think something bad happened there. I don't know. I don't really know the full story of what happened, why she got fired, but I'm pretty sure she got fired. Maybe she was very mean. Maybe one day she just went too far. I don't know. And someone complained. She was incredibly mean. She was like the Gordon Ramsay of secondary school, of like English teachers. It was not a pleasant experience being in her class. Oof, I just want a long rest on everybody. That feels really dangerous here. I guess I could lose Thorn Shooter and that wouldn't be too bad. And then what? I just move to here and double attack? Chances are I get it. Oh, is that a target too? Oh, it doesn't have the range. Perfect. Look at that, chat. Ouch. Yeah, it wasn't a nice... It wasn't a very nice experience. And it definitely put me off things for a while. But then, like, I went on and actually I dropped that class. In the end, I dropped that class because she was so mean to me and was constantly basically like, you know, you're not going to, like, pass this class. I'm like, well, I'm trying. And she's like, you're not going to pass this class. She was really horrible. And I was like, okay. So I just quit. And it was really weird because the same kind of thing happened as well around my school. They didn't want that many students in a lot of their classes. They were always trying to get people to move. I don't know. I didn't get it. So I ended up moving into media studies later on down the line. And I actually really enjoyed it. And my teacher for media studies was great. And she was like really supportive. And she was really good at like showing us everything. And we made kind of like cinema trailers for like make-believe films. Like we had to kind of come up with a concept for a film and just shoot like a 3-minute trailer. That was like the coursework. And we had a lot of fun doing that. And she was really, really good. I didn't do any voiceover in that one though, you know, so maybe that's why. I didn't talk in that one. Okay. In terms of how well we are doing, I am cautiously optimistic right now, chat. I think we're doing a much better job than we were before. Still not doing a, you know, amazing job right now. We've got a lot to do. But we are making progress. We've just got one enemy left to deal with, and he should be fairly easy for us to kind of just team up on. What I really want to do is get a bit of healing going here. That would be nice. Okay, he's splitting. That should be okay for us to kind of head off a little bit here. There you go. We have a much better time when we draw our +4 a lot, huh? Much easier time. Okay, good. Now we can get this. Get a bit of loot. There's a lot of loot on the ground. I don't know if we're going to be able to get around it. Now, that was a pretty decent first room. Much better than before. Felt a lot cleaner. We're at a nice sort of pace that we are now. However, the wheels can still completely come off as soon as we open this door if these oozes start to split like crazy. So we still need to be very careful with the way that we're playing. But so far, things are looking much better. I just need to make sure that I can actually get over here. I think I want to have the stuns up when I walk into the room. Who needs to finish scenarios? Just loot. True. We could also just do that. We're doing well right now. It's very true. Maybe we just go super late. And we long rest. I think I should remember to get rid of Power Ballad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, did I mess up? Oh, I thought it was... Let's restart around. I didn't count the spaces. Stuff like that's going to be really important for us to not lose this. I don't know why I thought I could get there in 4. I can't. Need to play the move 3. Or I can play the bottom of Crystallizing Blast, I suppose. It's quite a nice one to play as we kind of get into the room, though. So we could use this. Yeah, that's okay, actually. That works really nicely. We'll play that, and we will play... Actually, we'll play this summon. We'll get this summon out, too. A little bit of healing could go a long way. So this is now move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should maybe use the boots just in case I want to move forward. I'm probably going to go invisible on the door, though. No, I guess I've got the Hawk Helm if I need it. Let's keep the boots in reserve. Okay, you son of a bitch. Yep, well that sucks. Yeah, that's not good, huh? Chances of a split when opening a door, 100%. We've gotten fairly lucky with that, I would say, up to now. But a successful ooze split turn might be the thing that just does us in. How do we really come back from that? With the lack of AoE that we have, it's pretty bad. I kind of asked for it when I said I'm doing fine unless they split. Okay, well. Yeah, true. Guess that's kind of fair. Oh, I didn't discard this. It's a little bit of a nightmare. Maybe should have kept the 5 there, because the 5's actually pretty useful to tie with the 5 from the Forest Imps occasionally. Well, this is looking great. We were looking good, and now... oh, how the tables have turned. Alright, let's keep doing some damage to these guys. Keep trying to flip some good elements. If we can. What I'm trying to do is set up some kind of good chain lightning at some point. Chain lightning in this room would be very strong. You have to figure that this room's full of enemies too, though. I feel like there's a third enemy type we haven't seen yet. Maybe living spirit or something. And obviously Pierce is insanely good against them, so we might need to keep it for that too. We know we're going invisible here. We could potentially long rest next turn, maybe. Got a lot of elements to use, though. We got a lot of elements to use. These scary forest imps. The problem with the summons as well is they're now going to start moving into the room. That heal 2 value. Yeah, no, it's not bad. How many curses do they have in right now? They have all 10. Maybe we should be a bit more aggressive. Thanks, heal friend. Hey, he's a good little friend. Nice. This is kind of the reason why I came in with this. So I was thinking I could maybe get, you know, kind of a double attack off, or I could maybe do some more cursing or something. If I get to here, I could stun these 3, and then we could just work on these. Maybe now we can just try and work. If we can work on these 2 this round. All enemies at exactly range 2. Always, that would be, this is the room for that, right? Definitely. Oof. This doesn't look that good. But then, does it really need to look that good? We don't need to stun one thing. I think we're okay, actually. Nice. Disarm. We'll take that. It's very good, actually. Yeah. I think that was the first card drawn anyway. I think that was coming. Right, so now I need to think about what I want next turn. I could use the Moon Earring. I've got dark and we've got light. Well, light's going to go. Oh, no, so light's being infused too. But we'll probably use the dark here. So I've got two options. I can either go for the chain lightning, or I could get back my stun. I think we have to be aggressive. Let's go for the chain lightning. Ten curses would make Plague Herald happy. Definitely. It's a shame that we don't have that open to us. That would be a way we could kind of make this work, maybe. Be a bit slow. Heals are paying off right now. The summoner can be quite good, right? You just need those turns to get those summons going. It's just awkward. Just really, really need them. Ooh. Maybe Staff of Visions. Because I want to play the top of a lot of other things. I guess I could get rid of Earthen Steed here for now. I am going to be getting it back by the end of this room. So it's just whether or not I care about 13. I guess I don't really. We're going to do an awful lot of just... Maybe I've used the top of disorienting... Oh, maybe I use the top of this turn, huh? I mean, they've got 10 in there. That saves us a little bit. We know we're short resting and we're chain lightning. That's a perfect one for us to get rid of. And we will do this. So make sure that we get the benefit that we want. Wistful Wounding would also be pretty good with chain lightning, actually. But I've got to get them to draw some misses, right? That's got to happen. We really need them to draw those misses. Let's do this, and let's do this, should we? No, this. Okay, they're splitting. So then maybe we do change to Wistful Wounding. Because now it's much more impactful to just try and kill something. Try and do damage with the wound. It's either that or I attack something for not a lot. And then attack something again. Boy, it's pretty close, I think. These two at the back can't split. These two can split, but we can probably fill this one in easily. So then it's just this one can split. These guys at the back can maybe split 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's going to be like 2 more back there. There's not much I can do about that. Or I can make everybody have disadvantage and just attack something. Might be kind of beneficial. Wound everything. Thing is, we have so much wound anyway. Yeah, I think I'm going to go this route with it. Okay. Alright, let's get them flipping some of them curses, shall we? Okay, we can fill that gap in now too. Not that we really need to. The problem is obviously if we kill these guys, they're just going to summon more. So like in a very odd way, we don't actually really want to attack a lot of these. What's the range on this? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like we kind of don't. Chain Lightning might be your favorite card. It's a very cool card. I mean, the only other option is to go up here, loot this, and maybe hit this for a bunch. But again, all I'm doing is making it more appropriate for them to summon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 8 right now, and this is the order that they're going to go. So this is going to make 1. That's at 7. 4, 1. And then that's going to make 1. Then that's it. They're going to be pretty much capped out, right? Oh, yeah, because this is 2. This is 4. Is 3 over here? This is 3. Okay. So then potentially 4 could make another one. So this guy over here could make another one. Ah, I should have done it this way. I don't know why I didn't do it. That was dumb. Yeah, I was a bit dumb. I gotta strengthen my Soothsinger. So we should get 1 here. 1 here. We'll probably end up getting 1 here too. This dies. So this makes 1 here. Look at how annoying this is. Like how much... Like we made progress in this room. And it's like the room is just reset. Oozes. They are like the worst... the worst thing for us. We got like no way of dealing with them at all. We absolutely suck at dealing with them. Well, I mean, that's a good time for that to happen, I suppose. I mean, what's better than 1 split? 2 splits, right? Yeah, kill this too, and then we get another one. Yeah, why not? Oh, man. Complete reset. 7, 8. Right, what's the next one? So this one here. So if I can attack that, then at least it'll reduce the amount of damage that it does. I want to come here because I want to potentially hide around. Oh, I pressed. Me doing the wrong halves of a card again. Man, you really hate oozers? They are really annoying. Really, really annoying. I'm glad that they're not really going to be as much of a thing in Frosthaven. I guess maybe we might have the odd ooze type thing, but I really don't think it's going to be a very common occurrence. I think that's what we're doing, right? Can't remember what we were doing with the other thing. Maybe that. You should have a look at the new type of oozes in Crimson Scales. Ooh. What do they do? Enemy tier list. I mean, that could be done. That can be done. Can we rank bosses on that list too? Wow, that was pretty much as good as that could go for that guy. Most bosses would be F tier. Most of them would be F tier, except for the colorless guy. He'd be S tier. Actual S tier. Get out of my face. Worst boss ever. You haven't full colorless, never really unlocked it in tabletop. I think it's got to be the most obnoxious one. Although, it's not that bad with certain parties. It's more of the point that the scenario itself takes you so long to get to his boss room. And then you get there and you've used all of your best cards and you're just kind of low on stamina. And you heave yourself into this room. And then the boss is just like, hey, I'm just going to go invisible now. And you're like, oh. Oh, and then I'm going to summon a night demon. Oh. Thanks. It's so bad. If you have a good party that could just run in there, like if you had like a lightning bolt who can just go in and on that turn, like resolute stand, good job. But I mean, that's true of every boss, I guess. Right. Well, at least we've got them fairly low, right? They're actually like this bunch here are within range of maybe not, you know, an immediate kill, but pretty close. Now might be a good time to get rid of Power Ballad. I'm really worried about Music Note though. I keep forgetting to get rid of the songs. I really should be. That's all good, I think. Could you steal his dark with Eclipse? Yes. That particular scenario is quite good with Eclipse, yeah. It's not bad. What's the range on these? 4? I guess I am going to have to move back here, huh? Good strengthen, though. Well, that's a lot of elements. I think we're gonna have to take a hit from something here, though. If I had a team of Sun, Scoundrel, Doom, and had to add either Cthulhu, Summoner, or 2 minis, who would I pick? Sun, Scoundrel, and Doom. So I'd say you've got like a tank, and you've got 2 really good damage dealers there in Scoundrel and Doom. So I would probably add either active 2 minis. Also, the bear might be a good ally for Scoundrel. So 2 minis maybe. If not, I would probably play Cthulhu. Because then you've got 2 ranged and 2 melee. And that's like a nice balance of that mixture of damage types, I would say. Plus, you know, Cthulhu's actually got quite a good amount of like poisoning and cursing and stuff. And looking at your party, you probably don't have a lot of that. You might have a bit of poisoning with Scoundrel, I suppose. But you don't have much in the way of that. But if I wanted to pick like a straight control character, the best control character out of that bunch is 2 minis. Like if you play the active build. Oof. Not quite. Also, you might want some AoE. That's also true. You're quite AoE weak, I would say. You're very single target. Well, it depends on what you took on the Doomstalker, I suppose. You might have taken Darkened Skies. You might have taken, if you're high level, you might take Crushing Wave. So there are a few options on that character. But yeah, you are quite single target focused. And Cthulhu just give you a nice bit of spread. With 4 players, the curse build's quite good. Yeah, I do like it more with Note, though, because Note can actually get the cursing done much quicker. Honestly, all you need with that party to make it, like, top tier is just the ability to lock down some enemies for the odd turn or 2. And 2 minis would be the best at doing that. But maybe you don't want to play a character that's so linear like that. I don't know. Because it's a very linear way of playing that character, and that's not for everyone. Like some people, when they play the bear, you know, they want to play a bit of concentrated rage, want to play some attacks. Whereas I feel like that character can be played as a pure support, and it's very good at that. But yeah, I guess probably Cthulhu would probably be a nice mixture of the 2 things. Like that would give you a nice mixture of a little bit of control and a nice bit of damage to go alongside it, and like the poison and the cursey stuff going on as well, which is quite good. And the direct damage through shields too, as Phantom said. That's also quite good with Virulent Strain. What do we do here? Do we go late? Probably do just go late, don't we? These guys are pretty close to dying, but not quite close enough for my liking, you know? I need to do this at some point soon. Maybe even this turn, I don't know. If I do it now, I could get back these 3, which are all decent cards, by the way, except for maybe Volatile Flame's not really worth getting back. It's either that or I move a little bit, maybe get some loot. Yeah, it's got range 3 right now. There's a good chance that I can kill this before it gets a go. Yeah, let's just try. Let's get the XP. And let's jump on the loot. I think we got a good chance of killing it before anything like that happens anyway. That would be range 3, 4, 5 potentially. 5. But then I would lose this. So it's whether or not I want to play. I guess I play this, right? Although I take 1 hit from this, it's an attack 4, which is fine. And then I can actually maybe try and finish either this off or finish this guy off. Do I have line of sight from there to there? No. Man, the line of sight's really tight in this scenario, huh? Okay, or we don't do that. And now we get punished massively. Ugh. Ugh. Why? Or I could kill my summons and resummon them. Yeah, I think I would want to do that. But like I was saying earlier, the actual turns of playing the summons at the moment feels really restrictive. I don't like it. Oh, that's the last one of those, though. The last one of those. Right, we need... This is the turn we need to, like, finish them, but we're so lagging behind on everybody. Because if they spawn again, am I just going to be in so much trouble? I don't know what to do with myself. It's quite possible. Oh, come on. Right. Are we going to be able to block this? We'll have to figure this out. This is actually like, maybe I should have turned the house rule on for summons dropping gold, huh, chat? I can make it so there's only 2 spots they can summon onto. I could stop the elite from summoning. That might be better. That's like a 10 health thing, right? Oh no, I can't actually. No, I need 4 moves to do that. It would be better for me to attack him with that, I think. Okay. So if I go here, that stops this 11 health one from maybe summoning. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, I hate the way that you can't backtrack on the target. I have to restart round. And then so we'll attack the elite at the back, and then we'll melee attack that thing. There are 8 enemies in the last room, though. Yeah. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It's just like a slow, like, drawn-out pain. Right? Hey, Batman. You just watched my Jaws of the Lion DLC video. One question. Shoot. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Okay, that's a good start. I wish these guys could get involved. Will the Jaws of the Lion DLC use OG Gloomhaven rules or Jaws of the Lion game rules? So the DLC will use the current rule set in Gloomhaven Digital, which is really now its own thing. It's more of a variation of the two. So there are a lot of rules that have been kind of put in. They're now under the house rules section. And a lot of these are very similar. So line of sight is basically the line of sight rules from Jaws of the Lion, which was sort of like that minor change there. The summons movement is actually a change that comes in Frosthaven officially. So this wasn't in that. Summons dropping gold is going to be an option that's on here. That's not in this version, but it will be here very soon. So basically, it's going to be, I guess, using the most up-to-date rule set for Gloomhaven games as much as it can. So there will be obviously a few things that will be a bit different. Because between Frosthaven, Jaws of the Lion, and this, but it's kind of like its own thing now, if that makes sense. So yeah, they're calling them house rules in digital because I think they want to allow players to have some degree of control over what level of Gloomhaven rules you want to play, right? There'll be some people who bought the second edition, have played the game, love it, and would like to play the rules exactly as written in that game. And you're going to have that option. You just need to turn off the house rules. But there's also going to be a lot of players who actually like those house rules because, you know, things like fixing rolling advantage into misses is a big problem. And that's one of the things that a lot of people house ruled while playing the physical game. So they added that as a rule that you can add in. So, yeah. Really annoying that it just doesn't quite get there. Now, in terms of cards getting back, there's only one card here that I don't think I want back, which is probably Volatile Flame. So I think it makes sense to probably unsummon the Healing Sprite at this point in time. Or maybe the Thorn Shooter, because it's going to struggle to get over this. But then so's this. Maybe I keep Thorn Shooter around. Beautiful. Our little mini reviving ether there. So what number is this? I might not even have to attack this. This is number 5. In fact, I don't. It's at 1 health. There's no point in attacking it. So realistically, I should probably move in here. Skip this movement. Attack the elite at the back. Hopefully get a good draw. Boom. Great draw. Then we hit this guy. Nice. Now he's going to die. Whether or not he was a summoned one, though, might be a problem. Because if he was a summoned one, then we're going to get another one anyway now. They just don't stop. Drop gold. Drop gold. It dropped gold, chat. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Mrs. Batman. Great to have you here. Welcome to the quest. You didn't house rule the rolling advantage with your Eclipse. You hated that I picked up the rolling modifiers. You wish you could lose perks at that point. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I think you just described a big problem, right? The big problem is that the rolling perks, at first, a lot of players got them thinking, well, there's no downside to this. And it's only after it either starts happening to you or potentially you run into the problem and you go look up the rules for the first time again. Because that's what happened to us, is that we started just playing it that way, the house ruley way, creating piles. And then I found out later that wasn't how we were supposed to be playing it. And I was like, well, I just don't understand why anybody would take rolling perks then. Like, I don't. It just felt like a very... Like, the maths behind it were just not sound. And advantage, in my opinion, the whole point of advantage has always been to just not miss. Like, you can still draw bad cards, but you just don't want to miss. And the fact that you could miss was just crazy to me. So many turns to go. The room started with 6 oozes. Now we look back at 6 oozes. Well, at least there's 6 oozes there and not here. You know? Progress, you know? Kind of progress, in a way. Right, remind me. Actually, it doesn't matter because I can go down to 4 anyway, but I should really discard that. I mean, I just feel like I'm getting done in, right? Constantly right now. Do I play tabletop or just digital? You've gone into Jaws of the Lion. You never dove into Gloomhaven because of the size. Yep. There's my physical copy right there. You can just about see it. I've played the tabletop version all the way through. I've got physical Jaws of the Lion 2. Haven't finished it though. I've been playing it with my girlfriend, but we're both streamers and we find it hard to find time to play games outside of that. So it's difficult for us. So I'm very much looking forward to the Jaws of the Lion DLC because that will actually give me a good opportunity to properly play all of the characters and really get stuck into it. Oh, I've done it again. Actually just gone and done it again. Don't know how long I can last anymore. Just need to keep hitting stuff as much as possible. It's just brutal, isn't it? Just really, really brutal. I feel like I could stun them, but I just need to do damage. And if I don't do damage, this is just going to go on forever. You know? Do they have a bunch of curses in the deck? They still have a bunch of curses. Finally. I don't even know who I strengthen here. You two.
Nice.
Okay. I mean, they're all attacking the Soothsinger here. Boy, oh boy. What a day. What a day. This is one of the most long-winded scenarios, I think. But this party is just not good. Not favored. Here come the cursed draws. I mean, we're making it happen somewhat. Somewhat this is happening. But I have no idea. Look at this. This next room is going to be like, whatever. How do I kill this next room? I don't know. A huge infernal vortex and we just get lucky and draw a load of blasters? Maybe? Oh, I don't know why I did that. I should have short rested here, right? Because that was the whole point of me making these elements. That was a bit of a waste. It's fine. It's fine. I've done it now. Move, loot, and heal.
Wow.
Some more of those. Might have hit on something though. Summoner can rely on summons to attack heal and focus on strengthening the other two. Does she have more strength and bless cards? I don't know about blesses, but she has she had maybe another more strengthen card, maybe. Okay. All right, +4, please. I guess it could be worse. We won't need that next round. This has been quite good at setting things up, but I feel like now I just need to go for it. The only problem being that it's my only decent move that I have left. Maybe I just have to get rid of pragmatic reinforcements now. Or maybe even shaping the ether, because it's just too slow. Like now, if we don't kill the enemies in the first couple of turns in there, what are we doing? You know? Maybe I'll keep it just in case, but I don't know. How long have I been on this scenario? It's probably about a cool hour now. Which is not necessarily really long in terms of Gloomhaven terms. But for a scenario that's basically just you know, move from the start to the finish. I guess it is kind of long. But I still have my Invis cape here, so maybe this is a good time for me to just move in and do like a pierce attack on something. See what's in there. All right, what's in this final room then? Ooh. What you got for me? Actually, not as bad as I feared. Huh. The main thing is no oozes. Oh, hang on. There's 2 guys here. Okay, it's worse than I thought. I was like looking at the scenario like this and just seeing these 5 guys here. I was like, oh, it's fine. Oh no, there's like 2 little sneaky guys hanging out this side of the door. Where'd you guys come from? Jesus. Try to nab the chests. Yeah, but now I need to block the door. Couldn't you just stop missing on like those attacks? It's really annoying me now. I've missed so many times on like key pierce attacks with this character. Look at how many cards are in my deck right now. Are you kidding me? We might maybe just nab the chest and just never do this scenario again. What do we think? Curse? Had to be a curse there. The wistful wounding could be an interesting one to play. I mean, what are the curses? What's the curse situation like? I mean, they're kind of already cursed up, right? I don't know. Maybe I should have kept that because I need to play to my outs. I don't know. Like there's going to be a degree of that now where it's just we need to play to our win conditions. Range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we just dead now? We got 1 turn. What's our 1 turn look like? This, and then let somebody get some wounding up. Oh boy. Yeah, it just did not go our way, huh? I mean, like we tried. I feel like we did a good job of at least getting to this far. So many splits, though. At least the rending drakes are going to sit there and do nothing for a little bit. Nice. Let's draw that last final curse, shall we? Just in case, you know? One, two, three. Well, I forgot to do that, huh? One last time. One last time. Get that loot. Farewell, El Banjo. You served us well. In a normal scenario against, like, a different bunch of enemies, I think we would have been fine here. Like, we would have been fine. This team's actually pretty good. But anything other than oozes... anything other than oozes, we're good. Probably not going to be able to go late anymore, so... get rid of that one. Probably one of the only cards that we still have left that will actually do something. Love the fact this ooze is splitting again. Ranged attack too, huh? Well, maybe we just get the chest and say our goodbyes here, huh, chat? So long, sucker. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, God. Oh my God. All of that. All of that. For one of the worst, if not the worst item in the game. Looks like a chest full of gold to you. Well, yeah, true. True. That's crazy. Yeah, and in E's 25 gold. So, I mean, we got it down to the last 4 enemies, right? It goes to show you, if we could have stopped the splitting a couple of times, like maybe one time, we might have had a chance of winning this. Just need to stop that split. One less split, or one way we could have stopped it. To be fair, they don't seem to be drawing very well here with these. Let's just try and get this last bit of loot, I guess, and can't even go before him. The ultimate BM move from the Rending Drakes here. Wow, what a rough set of scenarios today. I mean, it's good to be humbled every now and again, though. And certainly we're playing this party for a challenge, and it's proven to be a challenge today. But, you know, we got some good XP. How much loot did we pick up? We picked up like 30. I mean, over 50 if you count the wave crest now. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Playing a song versus 2 from the last time not playing a song. Granted, this scenario went really long, but still, that's insane. We got 21 XP and we didn't even... Like, that's not even our cards, right? That's just having a song up every single round. For 21 rounds, probably. I doubt we earned XP from any other source apart from our song. All right, let's hope did we level? We might have leveled. I really hope we have. Really want Booming Proclamation, please. Level 7. Nightmare Serenade. Booming Proclamation. Hooray! Not sure damage new build is working if they only did 50. Well, we had to severely taper our plan, didn't we? To control the enemies a bit more. Which is why we ended up getting more XP. So we had to play the character a little bit more like a traditional than usual. This is the card, though, that unlocks everything, though. This unlocks the entire damage kind of build, really. Now we have a good, reusable card that we can use. It's going to push enemies through traps. It's going to do a lot of work. Think about how good this would just be in that first room. We could target a bunch of stuff. We could push it all into the traps to immediately start the room off. It's a big start. And this is the kind of card that we needed for that. Nightmare Serenade is also not a bad card either, because it's technically got the word attack written on it. So it's actually not a terrible effect either, because it's a bottom attack. But Booming Proclamation is really where it's at. And this will hopefully do a lot of work for us. The only annoying thing is that I wish we could do a bit more. I mean, we could enhance it, I suppose. That could be something we look into doing. Enhance the top of this with maybe just a +1. Maybe a poison. Actually, an immobilize would be super good. Right, let's get a +3. Let's get a +3 in there now. How much is like an enhancement like that going to cost, though? 150. 260 for the immobilize. That's pretty hard. Hardcore. I mean, we can try and get there, but that's a lot of gold. You choose +1 damage when enhanced. Helps with the shields on higher difficulty. I can see that. I feel like the +1 damage is pretty good. If our intention is to do as much damage as possible, really we want somebody else to be doing the poisoning and the wounding. You know, let's focus on doing the damage. So yeah, I can see that. Right, let's finish up with a city encounter chat. Let's finish today up. New poll. Which option are we going with? I think next time we could maybe take on the final boss. I don't know. I don't want to I still want to like try and maybe unlock one more character before we do that. So as you return to town after your latest adventure, you see smoke rising from the walls of the city. You enter the broken gates and see a scene of despair as the citizens of Gloomhaven recover from a catastrophic attack. Demons, a wounded guard at the gate says. Wish you lot could have been around to help fight them off. Now look at the place. Luckily, the rest of the city remains safe. To be option 1, attempt to console and cheer up those affected by the attack. Or option 2, help repair the gate. You wouldn't want another attack to further cripple the town. Ooh. I don't think we've had this one before. This must be from an event or a retirement or something. Are we honestly just 50-50 right now? Okay. Ooh. Option 2, nice. Help repair the gate. You wouldn't want another attack to further cripple the town. You set to work repairing the gate, and by the time night falls, it is at least functional. The downtrodden citizens are inspired by your work, and you have little doubt that the community will bounce back with little permanent damage. Nice. I wonder what the other one would have been then. Maybe reputation or something? But prosperity, you're never going to turn that down. Ooh. Ah, we're quite far away. We're quite far away. I'm trying to hoard gold a little bit too, but we're quite far away. All right, maybe next time. Getting to wealth level 7 would be great. Would be really, really good. Okay, guys, there we have it. Another episode in the books, and yeah, we struggled a lot with Oozing Grove. I think that was really gonna be the case. I mean, our party is not particularly well suited. It's a very, very difficult scenario, and you really do need some of the stronger mercenaries with the stronger abilities, the big AoEs, for you to be able to get ahead early in the scenario, and also have some, you know, maybe some really good items as well. So it's not really meant as a scenario for people to just go into if you don't have the right kind of party or the right kind of mindset. So not surprising that we did lose that one. Bit disappointing, but hopefully once we've now got Booming Proclamation, you know, we've got a little bit more to play with potentially, and yeah, maybe we'll be able to do those things. I mean, if we wanted to really succeed in that scenario, really we should have gone with a more traditional triangles build, you know, get vengeance going and stuff like that. That really is how you can win those scenarios, is by, you know, maybe playing some of those things that are a little bit more overpowered in your usual scenarios. But in a scenario like Oozing Grove, you really do need to lean on those powerful things to be able to get the win. Like I said, I think we may actually end up doing the final boss mission in the next playthrough session, because, well, that's all we've really got left on the main storyline now. We've got a couple more characters to unlock, so I might still do another episode or so, but I feel like we're at a really good point now to be able to potentially end the kind of main story, and then we will just be filling in the last side scenarios, maybe getting the last couple of characters unlocked, and then yeah, we'll go from there to kind of complete enough, I think, of the story and enough of the missions. So hopefully you guys have found it fun and interesting, and also insightful to maybe see these scenarios played on higher difficulty levels. If you did enjoy the video, please do like it and hit subscribe. It does help me out so much on growing this channel on YouTube. I do really appreciate it. Also, come over to twitch.tv/MandatorQuest, where I stream every Monday, Wednesday and Sunday. So if you would like to maybe watch some of this live, we do that on Mondays, but also on Wednesdays we generally do lists and look at different things. And I think we're going to be looking at Crimson Scale soon as well. So the new kind of fan-made adaptation from Gloomhaven, the kind of the big box expansion, if you like, to Gloomhaven, that was all fan-made, which is very interesting. We're also going to be checking out, of course, Jaws of the Lion DLC when that comes out soon. So lots more stuff to do, and Frosthaven as well, somewhere on the horizon, hopefully later this year. As always, thank you all so much for watching. I will catch you in the next video. Bye.
I think still, yeah.
Oh,
Scout
the blitz. That's the blessing from Jeff.
Yeah.
That's the blessing
So,
from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?